Alright, hello everybody, and welcome to episode 3 of Jedi Survivor. I gotta remember how to say that every single time. Similar to Forbidden West. It turns out it's a thing with me and sequels. Let's go ahead and hit continue, and with any luck we're gonna pick up exactly where we left off, ready to head into the town in Koboh, which probably has a name. Settlementville. If they said it in the previous episode, I completely overlooked it. Yes, we are looking to find Grease. And the world is loading right in. Okay. No big. I have heard that the game engine sometimes does a bit of like caching when you load in, so we might see some of that, especially around cutscenes. I'm hoping that it won't be too grievous, but it did run perfectly yesterday, so we'll just have to see if we get something. Rambler's Reach. There we go. All right, yeah, we're just gonna head in. And hello to Innertooth, who's asking if I've heard the word. If the word is bird, I have heard of that. If I've heard the good word, I may have heard less of that, but I did enjoy a very good stream with Innertooth earlier today. He was playing some Factorio, and hold on, there's guys somewhere. Oh, this is a whole area. Yeah, let's not leave town yet. I was gonna sort of like look around the outskirts, but let's go ahead and find Grease. That's what we came here for. Hello to Solid Chrome Hickey. Hickey, I hope that your Tuesday went okay. I think I saw in Innertooth stream earlier that you are back at work as of today. I hope that that goes well and that it's a good entry into the new year. I was actually sharing here off stream that I think this year is going to be very, very unsettled. I think there's going to be a lot of new things that happen where I work, and that sort of change can breed a lot of uncertainty, but we'll see how it goes. And the good news is, between here and there, we've got a whole bunch of Jedi that we can sit back and enjoy with. I assume that at least one of these doors opened. This feels a little bit rotten. Maybe not so rotten. Oh, just torch and acetylene torch in here with some gasoline. I don't want to go in here. Look at this. I may not know a lot of Star Wars lore. I don't know if I'm supposed to recognize this life form from the movie Life. No, it doesn't seem to care about lightsabers. This really feels like a comeback later situation. Yep, okay, so we've got some sort of a tangle symbol, so whatever this is, we'll have to sort it out later. Oh, hold on.
They don't look friendly.
Okay. I feel like this is not going to be received well. Wait, why did I do that then? Like, if I can't open up the door, I just cut this person's cables for no reason. Oh, hold on.
Don't fall behind, BD1. Do your thing, buddy. Good work, BD.
This also looks like something I cannot do. Yep. We've got a red door. Okay. Yep, yeah, we made it past that blue panel, and now we cannot red door. Alright. Oh, hello to Buckeye Ninja. Ninja, I hope that you had... We did talk yesterday. Nonetheless, I hope that you had a great New Year and are into a wonderful Tuesday. We're just reminiscing here a little bit about the fact that for a lot of folks, this is going to be their first day back at work if they had some time off. And if this was a day back at work for you, I hope that it went very well. Well, you know, as long as I'm here.
Why'd you ask me here? I don't like you and you don't like me.
That's right.
but you annoy me a lot less than the others in this go-nowhere town, and I think you feel the same.
What are you saying? Out with it already.
I'm saying this is a date, and we're on it. And if you don't like it, too bad.
Gulu and Guido meet for what will likely be the start of a highly unconventional but extremely long-lasting friendship. Buckeye Ninja, yes. So you're saying that you're all moved in now. I was in Apt Stream. He didn't do one yesterday. I remember you were mentioning that the room seemed very, very barren, but from the exchange I wasn't sure if that was because you were getting moved in to the new place or getting everything cleared out of the old place. But either way, I see the update now that you are fully moved in. That is awesome. I think it's really cool that you're going to be able to count like 2024 as being the first year in the new place, and I hope that it is a great experience, and hopefully you can find some time to relax now that you are fully moved in. So we do have some guys down there, but I really want to find Grease. I'm so bad with names. I'm pretty sure it's Grease. The old room is what he meant, yeah. Okay, so that's not something that I need right now. Yeah, and if anybody doesn't know who we're discussing, Apnilla, that's APNLA 247. Very, very great streamer that we met last year. Oh.
Think you can pull a fast one on us?
Right? It was all just a misunderstanding.
Hey! Let him go.
That we cannot do. This thing sold us a priceless relic. The key we have been searching for. Except, of course, it's fake!
I thought it was the real deal, Ravis. Honest.
Oh. I believe you. But mistakes like these cannot be tolerated. Let this be a reminder of what happens when you cross the Bedlam Raiders. Kill him.
Oh no! No!
Enough. Walk away.
A Jedi. Remind our friend here why his kind are supposed to be dead.
Oh. Maybe I should have warmed up a little bit on, like, regular guys.
Don't get through. Try and catch me up here. Didn't even hurt. Nice try. Oh. I win some.
Sorry, what was that, sir?
Impressive.
Next time you want to pick a fight, you go through us.
Ah, what a delight to see one of your kind in action after all these years. Noble Jedi Knight, if you stay your hand, I shall withdraw in peace. Be seeing you.
This is him, Doma. This is the one who stood up to the Bedlam Raiders.
All right, that's enough, Turgle. Turgle, get over here.
Yes.
You're Doma?
Well, yes, I am. You got a name, Jedi?
I'm Cal. This is BD1. We'd, appreciate it if you kept this quiet.
Well, out here on the frontier, only way we survive is by sticking together.
That's right.
You didn't have to step in just now, but you did.
Yes, you did.
Turgle, shut it. We'll keep your secret safe. Cal, I'm sure we could both benefit from it.
Thanks.
Okay, hold on. Let me read. Relatively rich in natural minerals and of some archaeological interest, Koboh has attracted a steady trickle of prospectors in the last several decades. Not all of them stuck around or survived, but those that do live a thrifty life, ever searching for enough scratch to survive. Also, Debauchery is saying that he's very much enjoying Final Fantasy 16, thinks he knows where the demo would have ended after sinking about 30 hours in. And had played the demo, patiently waiting until Final Fantasy 16 is on your docket to be played. It is on this year's docket for sure. Oh, hold on. We've got a Ravis. Seems like a friendly guy. The Jedi Ravis is the leader of the Bedlam Raiders. He orders his lieutenant to kill Turgle after being sold a fake key. And that's Saw Gerrera. Okay.
Drinks, they ain't the worst. And if running from a blaster, better run a little faster. Run to Pyloon Saloon. And we hope we see you soon. Ah, potential customer. What'll it be?
Nothing. Thanks.
Oh, well, that's a mistake.
I'm looking for an old friend. 4 arms. Hairy. Big mouth.
Ow! Vertically challenged? You can come out now, old boy. The coast is clear.
I'll tell you, Monk, the Bedlam Raiders are gonna be the end of this town. We got no hope. Zero. Zilch. Nothing. How you doing, BD? Wait a minute. Cal. Cal, just get over here, you son of a bogling. Oh, it's been a while. I missed you, kid.
Hi.
Let me look at you. You look terrible.
Yeah, it's good to see you too, Grease.
Hey, are you taking care of him? Are you taking care of the Mantis?
Well, we ran into some trouble on our last job.
What sort of trouble?
The Imperial kind.
Oh, yeah, I should have guessed. They've been creeping around Koboh too lately.
Gyro's burnt out on the Mantis. We'll need your help to get moving again.
Yeah, sure, whatever you need. Come on, grab some seat. Listen, Monk, get my friend something special to drink.
Refreshments. 1 slippery monk coming right up.
Welcome to Pyloon Saloon, the finest dive this side of Zeltros.
Yeah, your description didn't do it justice.
Here's sand in your eye.
Monk and I picked it up from the previous owner to well...
He caught a fatal case of blaster poisoning courtesy of the Bedlam Raiders.
We've been introduced. You okay, Grease?
Oh, yeah, sure. As long as I don't have anything they need. Hey, what happened to the Mantis?
Oh, we were on Coruscant, gathering intel for Saw Gerrera. Things got bad. Only 2 of us made it out. Everything I'm doing feels pointless. The Empire's only growing stronger. Things, haven't been the same since the team split up.
Yeah, hey, we had some good times, didn't we? Huh? Me, you, the Space Witch, Seer. Have you talked to her lately?
Marin's always on the move, exploring new places, making new friends.
I was talking about Seer.
No. It's been a while. You?
Well, her credits helped us get this place off the ground, but she hasn't visited yet. She's very busy with this new project. Hey, Cal. Why don't you relax a little before we fix the Mantis? The galaxy can wait a couple hours.
Well, we should probably get moving as soon as we finish up.
I got a spare room down in the basement made up especially for you. You should check it out.
All right. Thanks, Grace.
So I'm really surprised. I thought there was a 100% chance that no matter what Cal was saying about it, I thought he was going to walk in and Grease was going to punch him square in the jaw. I was 100% convinced that the only way that Cal would be on the Mantis himself is if he and Grease had such an acrimonious breakup that like Grease hated him now. I really thought that it was going to be a very cold reception. So this is very different than what I expected. The former captain of the Stinger Mantis, Grease Dritus, is the proprietor of Pyloon Saloon, a sleepy cantina located in the outpost at Rambler's Reach in Koboh. He was so protective of it. The Mantis. Sure.
So where's that room at again?
The room? Oh, kid, you're gonna love it. Just take a right after the bar, through the kitchen, and down the stairs. You can't miss it.
Right. Thanks again, Grease.
Yeah. You can thank me by getting some shut-eye. You really do look terrible.
Grease always had an eye for eccentric art.
Oh, the wall. I was looking at the table and thinking, that's just an upside-down stool, Cal. That's... No, he meant that. Debauchery is also saying that it's seeing the actor for Cal grow up while watching Shameless, and now seeing that he's grown into such a recognizable and favorite voice actor is so amazing. I have never seen Shameless. What I have seen is another actor from Shameless, a woman named Kimmy Shields, recently featured very prominently in a...
Just clean it up a little, buddy.
holiday commercial. So when a game is like supposed to have ray tracing and you turn it off, it just
Let's wash up.
At least we're not getting a reflection of the back of Cal's head, which is consistently the weirdest decision that is made when a game decides that it's not going to do reflections. Oh, really? I should have done this first.
I don't want to know how this got there.
Okay, and I'm going to wash my hands again. Sorry, that seems really gross.
Just anxious around her.
Okay, and here's a battery box for some reason. Maybe it's recharging. And nothing else here in the bathroom. But hey, there we go. A bathroom in Star Wars. Wasn't it just last episode we were talking about that? No?
Must not get a lot of business here.
Sometimes not having a lot going on is just fine.
Keep walking, Slick.
Suit yourself.
I want to know more about the Twi'lek who is also Mad Max. I really want to know her.
You don't look like a raider.
What gave it away?
No blaster in my face, no spilling drinks and shouting bloody murder. Oh, cute droid, too.
That's BD1. I'm Cal.
About dang time we had some new faces in town. I'm Zig, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
Let's chat later.
This stage has seen better days.
Do you guys think that there will be a side quest to fix up the bar?
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
Is there a problem?
I could have sworn I heard you stirring up a raider-sized problem just outside.
I didn't start that fight.
Well, it certainly seems you finished it. I'd love to chat, but I'd better finish my drink before the next fight breaks out.
That can't be up to code. Even out here on the frontier.
We can go on bounty hunting missions to earn Imperial credits to fix up the bar.
There's the kitchen. Basement must be through here.
Hold on. I just want to make sure. It's partially about not wanting to miss anything and also just wanting to, like, look at the world. Like, this is really richly detailed.
Wow. Grease really outdid himself. Grease always had a green thumb. You know he talks to his plants?
New characters or conversations are now available at Pyloon Saloon Koboh. Yeah, okay.
Koboh's pretty far from the nearest trade route. Looks like Grease makes do with salvage.
A lot of these, I think a lot of these viewables are also... Wait, where'd he go? Worth experience points.
Let's check this out later. I really need some rest.
Boy, they're the kind he likes. I will... Hold on, we'll check out the bed in a second. Now, hold on. BD1, where are you going? He, like, jumped down, and then I didn't see where he went. Hold on. Oh, so I do want to switch out my stance. I have enjoyed twin sabers, but I do want to... I don't want to get rusty with single saber, and also I do really like that. I'll tell you guys right now, it's very likely that the saber staff is going to stay in the rotation, because it's the more defensive one. And sometimes it just is going to take me a second to figure out.
That's Seer's Helix set. Wonder why it ended up here.
How to survive. Yeah, that's the stringed instrument that Cal picked up in the first game, and he was able to, like, strum a tune on it by using his psychometry.
My old scrapper outfit. Why did Grease keep this? I know. Creepy.
I don't know that I'm going to put that on. We'll probably check it out at some point. So I do have a point to spend, so let's do some meditation. Perks are all set. Well, we're probably going to rest in bed. Skills. Let's take a look at my single staff abilities, because we only ever got one. So we could do twofold reflection, we could do improved footwork, or we could do cyclone slash. And we could also live longer. Dual wheel, double bladed. Is it resilience? Block meter refills faster. That's okay. I don't have 2 points, right? So I can't do that. I can't do that. We can do this one. Block meter. I have not very often run out of block meter, though. So I think we'll pass on that. How about radial push? RT and Y, and this was RT and LT. Yeah, let's do this one. There's been a couple cases where that would really be helpful. I need to learn that as a reflex, though.
Ready to go.
RT and Y. Nice. Sorry, it's a small detail, but the pillow actually went down underneath his head. That is not very common in games.
Still talking in your sleep, huh?
Guess some things never change.
Weirdo.
Hairball. Thanks for letting me crash here.
Of course. Why do you think I've kept your stuff around all these years? I was hoping you'd stop by and maybe take a break.
We both know what happens when I stay in one place too long. You said there's a spare gyro around here somewhere?
We've got plenty of time to fix the Mantis. You are what I want to talk about.
I'm fine. Sooner we get moving, the better.
And then what, you're gonna go find some trouble with Saw Gerrera?
Maybe. Yeah, one of us has to keep fighting.
That's funny. That's the exact same thing you said the day we all split up.
Yeah, because I... All right, listen. I know you all had your reasons for leaving. But walking away isn't an option for me. I have to hold the line.
And where's that gotten you, Cal? Look, I wish things were different, but you keep losing people. And you yourself said that the Empire's growing stronger every day. Now maybe it's time for you to be something more than a lightsaber. Think about yourself. Settle down, find a home.
What? Home, Grease. There is no home. Home was the Order. It was my teacher. It was everyone I lost. What does their sacrifice mean if I go and I just give up and stick my head in the sand?
I know you were dealt a bad hand, but you gotta take it from me. Somebody who had to learn the hard way. You gotta know when to walk away from a rigged game. Otherwise, you are gonna end up losing something you could never replace. All right. I want to show you something. This is a smuggler's tunnel. It came with the cantina. Now you go ahead and look. I keep a lot of spare parts down there. I'm sure you'll be able to find whatever you need to get the Mantis up and running.
Thanks. I appreciate all this.
Cal, can I tell you one thing? It's really good seeing you again.
Yeah, you too. Grease, I'll think about what you said.
Hey, watch your step down there. Be careful. I definitely have a pest problem.
The Mantis, its systems failing, barely makes it back to Koboh. The ship crash-landed on a dusty canyon on Koboh, far from the planet's main settlement where Grease had opened a cantina. On the way there, Cal and BD-1 were attacked by a local gang known as the Bedlam Raiders. Upon reaching the outpost, Cal defended the locals from the Raiders' leader, a Gendai named Ravis. In the aftermath, Grease emerged from hiding, and the old friends reunited. While alarmed to hear of damage to the Mantis, the Latero was far more concerned with Cal's well-being. He convinces Cal to rest in a spare room he had set up long ago for just this sort of visit. There's a greenish tint down here.
Old smuggling tunnels, huh? Grease always kept a few secrets up his sleeve.
I'm just double looking down here. I want to make sure if there's anything to get. One of these days, one of those guys is going to get, like, Saber Slash just because I react. See, I'm not a Jedi. I don't have lots of training on self-restraint.
Got something?
One of the several tunnels routing beneath Pyloon's saloon. Proximity to the landing pad would have made it the passage ideal for smuggling goods in and out of the cantina, hidden from prying and curious eyes. Okay, that...
Ouch. Boglings? Are these what spooked Grease? It's all right.
Okay, so I do not have the ability to open these yet, although we did read the, what was it, the codex entry before, and it said you can disable their power. They're virtually invulnerable unless you cut their power. Why do I hear something else? Because there's something else. Okay. See, I don't want to go up there and just get eaten immediately. Okay. Oh, see, I was going to come down here no matter what. Always pays to look around. Wow, that was a lot of experience. That was a full point. I wonder if there's any meta about, like, don't pick up the ones that are worth a full point immediately because maybe the experience bar scales. So if you wait longer, then you get more XP from them. I'd be rather surprised if that's how it worked, because this doesn't seem like a game that's going to do that, but it could. I remember that was a thing in Knights of the Old Republic, where if you... Yes, if I remember correctly, the ideal strategy in the original Knights of the Old Republic, I don't know about the PC version, but the original Xbox release was don't
Careful
level...
around here, bud. Nobody's used these tunnels for a long time now.
If you could avoid leveling up until after you got your force abilities, and then use all your level ups then, you would be, like, massively overpowered for a good chunk of the game from getting those extra levels.
Dusty and abandoned.
Oops, hold on. There.
More scraps, huh? Leave it to Grease to take another person's junk and add more junk.
So this is the other side of that. Yep, there's the boggling. Nope. I'm just gonna keep getting got by those guys.
It's sealed. Is that it? Never look when you can leap, eh? Sooner we get to Grease, the sooner we can... You should check this out.
And hello to Fox McCloud. Fox, I hope that your Tuesday went well. Just want to spare gyro. Every single time I give you guys, I almost say hero. Now he just needs to find a way back to the saloon.
Let's stop for a moment.
Yeah, I'm not too proud to rest. That is, yeah, too high. So what we'd have to do is get up to that platform, jump across to those vines, and then we'd be able to rappel our way up, or grapnel our way up.
Almost reminds me of the Jedi training grounds, but it feels different. Older.
I'll also acknowledge that I do have a point to spend. I kind of want to have 2 points to spend. Okay, I mean, sure. I don't know where I'm going. Okay, was this roughly correct? Thing seems cool over here. None of this is glowing, so I can't force power it. Oops. I am pressing too much A. I wasn't yet putting together what was being made on offer. I was supposed to do the wall jump back and forth, but I accidentally, like, jumped off at a weird angle. There, just... Nope, no, Cal! So I'm entering that section, like, a little bit off. Okay. There. Much better. Now I just need to save
this place. You know just where to look. What's this?
Huge masses of rock fell through the roof and slammed into this subterranean sanctuary, indicating intense seismic activity above ground. Okay, well there's a squeezy through place. Let's look on the map here. Yup, that's clearly marked. Let's go over here though, because it's a little bit like more back the way we came, as opposed to pushing into new areas. Or is this literally just going back the way that we came? It really looks like that, although it is sort of saying like you can open up a new area. Okay, does that satisfy what it was talking about? It does. Okay, so now we do... Oh!
Looks like a data disk.
Okay. I'm suddenly very glad that I came back. And also, this is not exactly where we were. This was something new. Okay. And that's the way that I originally got there. Damn it! That transition from wall run to, like, wall jump is gonna be a bit. Yep. And in fact, you guys, I think I can just run directly to the vines. Yep. That was the first data disk that we found.
Down here. Let's see if we can hit the lights.
Hit the lights.
What's that?
Well, that's glowing, so let's try that. Like, my first thought was stick it in the fire, but that doesn't actually appear to be correct. Let me just put it down. Yeah, so, you know, that just keeps right on glowing. So what do I want to do with this sphere, do you think? This seems very sphere... Yeah.
Not bad. Think we could walk on that?
I wouldn't want to try it, but I'm sure we can.
Careful, BD.
I came as soon as I could, Master Kree.
I'm sorry it has come to this.
Will it be a complete memory purge?
No. Only what the Council demanded.
Then at least I shall remember you. I am ready.
What is your name, droid?
I am ZNA4, of course. How may I serve the order?
Z. Tell me how to navigate the Koboh Abyss.
I have no information on that in my memory banks. Master Kree, you are aware the Republic has issued a full-scale evacuation order.
I am. That is why I have a very important task for you, Z. Take this.
A tuner? Oh, what a fine model. Oh my!
Use that to open the forest array. Travel underground. Stop for no one. That is an order, Z.
Am I not coming with you?
No. The key to Tanalorr is in that array. If you do not hurry, I fear it will be lost forever. May the Force be with you.
I think this droid has been here for hundreds of years.
Good day. Or is it night? Something's very wrong.
Is your name Z?
Yes, it is. How did you... Oh, no! I'm trapped. I've been trapped for... How long has it been?
I'm Cal. This is BD. We're gonna help you.
Pleasure to meet you both. Some help would be most appreciated.
Z is a droid from the High Republic era, tasked by Jedi Master Santari Kree to recover the key to Tanalorr. She immediately takes to Cal, although she questions his unconventional attire. Boy, she hadn't vocalized that to me. Thanks for making me really self-conscious about that. Can I take that orb from there and put it in over here, do you think?
You are a Jedi! Or are my photoreceptors completely shot?
Not completely, Z. I'm a Jedi, all right.
But you're not even wearing the proper robes!
I'm more of a poncho guy.
Not when Patikin's playing you, Cal. Okay, and... Well, I was going to say, let me go back to make sure that I can't just get another orb, but I don't think that I can. If I've screwed up here by taking this out, it will become apparent. Now, see, that also looks like someplace that I might stick one of those power orbs. Or...
Use the orbs to activate the bridge. Then you can reach the crane controls. I think? After so many idle years, who really knows?
This droid's got more than a screw loose.
What was that?
I, said, hold tight, Z.
I'm thinking one orb per receptacle, and now that we have two orbs, we can come over here and put one here and then one into the other. I did just want to take one quick look around just to make sure that I didn't miss anything. No, we're good. Oh, hello to Grumpy! Grumpy, I hope work has been okay today. I suspect a lot of people are back in the office. They've sort of come back in, ready to resume work. I know that you've been there the whole time, so I just hope that that's been an okay process.
I'll have you free soon, Z.
Take your time. I've only been pinned here for a while. I I don't have your name in my databanks. When did you pass the trials?
Never took them. I was knighted in the field.
And what was the reason for this flagrant breach of protocol?
It's a long story.
Huh. I did a lot of work to get here, and now that I'm here... Okay, but this wall is runnable. Okay, I hadn't noticed that. And there's a chest over there, so this is definitely happening. Jedi paint. That sounds like something that I would definitely want to have. Just to make sure. Here's my personal bet. I think we're going to learn red force powers here. Like, whatever I need to open up all the red stuff. So I see this. We've learned now that this is a receptacle for the pull lines. Oh, I see it now.
Trials or not, you've done it! Come here. I want to thank you face to face. Thank you, Cal.
Don't mention it.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've been delayed long enough. Oh. Not now. Hold it together.
Mind if I take a look?
Well, I must admit, I am in need of repair. Oh.
So Z, what's Tanalorr?
A planet hidden within the Koboh abyss. It's home to a Jedi temple. A bastion of the Order's light on the galactic frontier. At least that's what my master hoped Tanalorr might become.
That should do it for now. Just gotta figure a way out of this place.
Well, I can help with that. It's this... Was it that? No. Oh! Yes, it is this way. Follow me. Ah, now I see where we are. A meditation chamber. Master Kree designed these to train Jedi. I remember this. Don't recall what it does, however. Master Kree had a brilliant mind. Do you know her, Cal?
Can't say I do.
No matter, but I think she would have liked you.
Okay, among the things that this does not include closing on my head.
To get out of here. I am very fortunate you came along when you did.
Yeah, you could have been down here forever.
We've got a long road ahead of us.
Sorry, let me just double check here. So, correct. I don't see any new things in this area, or anything unexplored in this area.
Z, that planet you mentioned. What's it like?
Tanalorr? Oh, what a wondrous place.
How do I get there?
Navigate the Koboh abyss.
That must be the knowledge your master purged from your memory banks.
Well, she must have had her reasons.
Oh, I didn't realize this was an elevator. Hello to Azaric! Azaric, how was your Tuesday? I suspect that you've been working right through, but hopefully work went okay today.
None of this was built the last time I stood here. and the sky was full of meteors. Oh, I have been asleep for a very long time, haven't I, Cal?
Yes. Don't worry. You're not alone. We'll help you get back on your feet.
You might not be wearing the proper attire, but now I am certain you are a Jedi.
Come on.
I'll be there in a moment, Cal. Don't wait on my behalf. Oh, such strange buildings. Oh my, what is that?
I know she says she'll be fine, but... So there she is. Stables. Can you ride a chocobo? Let's... So, I'm so sorry. I meant... It's a completely different map than I was expecting. So we're going to main objective. Oh, is it just back to the thing? Okay. As we can see that he's not working today, sitting on a boatload of PTOs to turn a 3-day weekend into a 4-weekend, go back to the main job tomorrow and then the second one on Saturday. I'm glad that you have at least a bit of space between...
I'm not a Bedlam Raider spy. I'm a friend of Cal Kestis.
Cal, what's it? Look, I told you, buddy, you're in the wrong cantina. I don't know anybody named Cal Kestis.
Hey, Grease.
Oh, that Cal Kestis.
Found the gyro. You made it.
Good to see you, Cal.
Grease Dritus, this is Boda Kuna. He was on Coruscant. Wouldn't have made it out alive without his help.
Oh, all right. Hi, nice to meet you. Unfortunately, I don't think I have another bed available. Wait a minute. Another one? Cal, you have a very bad habit of picking up strays.
I am ZNA4, humble servant to the Jedi Order.
Oh, I take it you haven't broken the news yet.
She was trapped underground.
I've never seen this design before. This droid almost looks like an antique.
Did you find anything down there worth credits?
Credits? Cal, you have saved me, but I must ask more of you still.
Oh, here it comes.
Master Centauri ordered me to open the forest array, but given my condition, I cannot fulfill that duty. Please. If I fail my mission, the key to Tanalorr may be lost forever.
Wait a minute. Did you just say Tanalorr?
You've heard of it?
Yeah, it's an old prospector's legend about a lost world filled with treasure.
Maybe this droid proves it's more than a myth.
Could be worth checking out.
Yeah, but first, I gotta fix the menace before the raiders snatch it.
I'll escort you out there. Watch your back while you make the repairs.
Huh. Is he as tough as he looks?
Next to Seer, he's the best marksman I've ever met.
Okay. We'll take care of the menace.
I'll go see what's in the forest.
Thank you, Cal. As soon as I'm in full operating order, I will join you at the forest array. Onward!
Z.
Whoa there, Heritage. While they're all sallying forth, why don't you ease up on the thrusters? Come along. I can get you tuned up, shined up, and caught up on the state of the galaxy.
Oh, sweet.
Cal, I'm gonna lock up the saloon so the raiders don't trash it. Use the back door, would you?
I really like this bartender bot. It's like the weirdest design in the world, but you do actually know where to like aim your eyes. Like it does have a face. I don't know. I really like this guy. Thanks to Cal's efforts, the Ramblers Reach outpost is steadily improving. New shops and activities are now available. Oh my god, we do get to fix it up or do side quests from here. Doma's shop in the Koboh outpost is now accessible. Rare minerals found across Koboh can be spent here. Across the galaxy, Cal can meet new residents who can help improve Ramblers Reach outpost. This is awesome. Make sure to return here after recruiting them to Koboh.
Tell me more about the
Also, and I'm not kidding even a little bit, can we pay this man?
That's some serious firepower.
That's not exactly what I want to hear from my
Relax.
Cal's whole I'll pay you tomorrow for a cheeseburger today. I really dislike it. I really think that he needs to pay Bode immediately.
So, bartender, where's this
I wish those raiders would just leave us alone. Every time they smash things up, I'm the one who's gotta fix them.
The outpost is lucky to have you.
Sure. I just wish I could build something that couldn't be knocked down, that's all.
Yeah, me too.
It's lonely patching up the outpost on my own. Nice if I had a partner. Koboh is a big planet. There's gotta be someone out there who thinks like me.
In fact, these days, you'd be hard-pressed to name a planet free from Imperial control.
Weird bucket of bolts you dragged in.
Well, actually, she's a droid from the High Republic.
Okay. Run along now.
I can see why you sit alone. Hold on.
Yes. Perhaps
Wait,
that
what?
would be best.
I don't know why he suddenly said, wait, hold on. Like he was going to say or do something. So, the next thing that would be really awesome is if, like, this place gets visibly fixed up as we, like, do things.
So how is Koboh? You get away from it all like you wanted?
Oh, I had to, kid. Away from the Empire, the Haxian brood, escape all the trouble.
Trouble always seems to find us, Grease. Haven't you learned that by now?
Huh, no kidding. Just like that old droid, huh?
You think Z's trouble?
Are you chaffing me? She sticks out like potpourri at a pod raid. Not that I'm too picky. You meet any more lost souls with sob stories, send them over to Pyloon's, you hear? Place could use a little trouble. Go on. I gotta focus on sussing out your boy here. I wonder if Koboh will have any legends about me. Maybe I'll go spread a rumor or two.
Good to see you landed on your feet, Cal. So how'd everything turn out?
Bravo's gone.
Had a feeling. I'm really sorry, Cal. I know how much he meant to you.
He was a good friend. They all were. I'll miss him.
Definitely not your standard crew. I could tell that from the start.
Yeah. Gabs, Bravo, the twins. We were close.
I understand. Just remember that you're not alone in all this.
Glad you're here, Bud.
I got your back, brother.
Thanks for looking after Grease while I chase down this lead.
Twice the arms, twice the fun, right?
More like twice the trouble.
Ooh, can't wait.
Keep an eye on Grease for me, all right?
Don't worry, Cal. You handle the mystery in the forest. I'll handle Grease. You worry about the array, whatever that is. We'll handle the mantis.
Hello to Borlak! Borlak, I hope you're having a great evening. Just in case, I'm going to look down here, see if there's anything new. But then I definitely want to visit the shop. I'm also going to check this toilet, because who knows how often they're flushing valuable minerals. Also, Borlak, I was trying to remember, did I ask you this? I'm pretty sure that I did and that you've already answered this question, but just in case. Where you live, they would say pizza, not pizza. Is that correct?
So,
the reason that I ask is that in the game, The Mystery of the Druids,
like you helped Cal and Coruscant?
it's an entirely like British voice cast, but for reasons they all say pizza. And I was just curious. Yeah, as Borlak says, pizza. Okay, just want to double check.
Hey, Z. Know anything about that forest array?
My memory banks are coming up short, Cal, but it is surely the work of Master Kree.
How do you know?
In her time, she had no equal. There were other scientists and technicians, yes, but all that you see here on Koboh is her work, one way or another. Not now, Cal. Why don't we catch up once you've returned from the forest array? Cal, another time, yes? I'm awaiting my oil bath.
I have a feeling we're interrupting some romance time.
Still here, Cal? That array won't open itself, you know.
So how long have you known Bo?
Not long. We worked together on Coruscant.
And what line of work exactly?
A little of this, a little of that.
I see. Say no more, Cal, say no more. I know when I'm about to step in it. Actually, that reminds me of a colorful expression from Calistar. If you stand beneath the Presta bird nest, rain will come even in the desert.
And when the rain comes...
You best get out of the way.
You guys, his thumbs are drink dispensers. At least his inner thumbs.
Cal, let's chat later. Z and I are catching up on the state of the galaxy. Sorry, Cal, but I'm busy tending to heritage here. Well, that reminds me. I should check on that oil bath soon. Apologies, champ, but I'm a tad busy with your new friend here. Maybe another time.
Do you ever think that C-3PO looks at every other droid in the entire galaxy and then looks down at his own arms and is like, what the hell? Why was I built this way?
You brought that droid in? Saved her too, huh?
Just helped her get back on her feet.
And he asked for nothing in return.
Well, she did let me hang on to her tuner key.
Ooh, a tuner key. What? You found a real one?
That's right.
Do you think I could maybe...
You can't borrow it, Turgle.
By the way, this person is a very famous voice actor. At least I'm 99% sure this is the same voice actor who plays like Invader Zim. And like this, whoever this actor is has been in 100,000 things, including the movie Summer School. If you ever want to see what they look like, they play one of the students in Summer School, and you'll know it as soon as they open their mouth. Hold on.
Hi, Cal.
That's all Turgle has to say right now.
Listen, friend, what's your name?
It's Cal.
Moran. Charm. You seem a decent sort, Cal. Look, maybe you're just the latest fool to get tangled up with the Bedlam Raiders, or maybe you're the real deal. But this place will bleed you dry. Understand? Get out while you can.
Noted.
Moran, a washed-up trader whose best days are behind him. Moran whiles away his hours in a saloon, bemoaning the empire that destroyed his livelihood.
Talk later,
Every single voice actor in this so far has been aces. Like, I don't remember her name, but remember that, like, prospector woman that we met last time, and then the dude who was, like, with his chocobo, just sort of, like, hanging out? Like, just immediately it feels like there's a lot of memorable characters and memorable character designs. So we've done everything here. I don't think I have a point, but why wouldn't we recoup our lives? And I do have a point. Hey, Kibbles, thank you so much for the raid. Kibbles, I'm doing very well. If I can ask, what were you playing? And I hope that you're having a great Tuesday so far and a great entry into the new year. We are playing some Jedi Survivor and having a very good time at it. So far, it's been, like, very story-heavy, like a lot of conversations with people. I was going to save up 2 points, but I'm feeling like maybe I do want to upgrade my single saber here. Let's make our lunge better. Yeah, that looks like it'll work. Same game, Survivor is great. I am really enjoying it. So if I can ask, are you playing on the PC version or one of the console versions? Because this is PC, and I have to say that it's been running very well. I was extremely concerned. Oh, I did want to mix up BD a little bit.
Evaluate our setup.
I was very concerned about this running well, because we couldn't really do very much in the way of testing without going too far. See, this is his classic look. We've never had this look. I don't like that it covers up his eyes, though. Let's go back to classic BD for now. I'm gonna take that one. And then the audio sensors. See, the only other option is to not give him ears. And I really like his ears, so we're gonna continue to leave those on. And then the body. I think this is normal body, so we're gonna put on normal body. And then legs. See, I do like the current legs, the scrapyard legs. Yeah, we're gonna leave scrapyard legs on.
Like the new look?
But then, can't we change his colors? Yes. All right. And we have Jedi colors now, I think. Oh, no, not for BD. But look at these. Oh, look at how vibrant they are now. Ooh. I really like this one. Kibble's heard about a lot of, and it's the Xbox version. Kibble's heard a lot about a lot of glitches. I remember seeing some commentary from people at the time that it was very, but like just hugely inconsistent in the frame rate. And at least on PC, not having that experience. So you can see some change in the shininess. I'm going to make it all polished. I love this color. So let's go down to secondary. Okay, these are those parts. Let's go to a different material, though. This anodized metal looks great. That's a little much, though, with the green. And all yellow, I'm not sure that I'm a big fan of. That looks great. Oh, we might take the polish down a bunch. Make this a little bit more matte. Yeah. Oh, I like that very much. And then the accent. A less vibrant green actually looks really good. Yeah, I like that just like it is. Okay. New episode, new BD1. Oh, and I want to check out the Jedi colors. I think devs did a lot of post release work to make things better. Yes, there were many patches. I have seen it. Wait, this is Jedi paint? Just very bright. Like that blue is a real eye catcher. Jedi blue. Oh, it's like the color of the sabers then. Yeah, see, that's a little... I don't know. That's a bit much. I don't mind Jedi tan. Take that polish level down. Let's give it, like, there. And then for secondary... Boy, that blue is just not going to look any good anywhere, I don't feel like. When we could. But yeah, I hope that you're having a great time with it. I'm hugely enjoying it. If I can ask Kibbles, which difficulty are you, at least did you start on? Because so far I've been playing on Jedi Knight, and I feel like it's been a pretty good match for my general skill level. Jedi White doesn't look bad on the grip. And then the condition. I generally like well kept. It looks like it's had some use.
Definitely work with that.
Unfortunately, I'm just a big fan of, like, is this a wood-paneled saber? Really like that, actually. Oh, where it's just very, yeah, Greel wood. Look at that. It's like a station wagon and a lightsaber. Okay, screw it. I'm good with this for now. Played Jedi Masters, pretty difficult. I stopped counting deaths around 150. That's one of the things that I heard, which was that this game is ultimately a lot more challenging than the first one. And the first one, I, like, in the last episode, I died a boatload. So, I'm trying to get there. When he said go out the back, I'm not 100% sure that this is what he meant. But I was specifically asked to go out the back, so... Is this really what he meant, though? Okay. I was gonna say, because that tunnel's just gonna lead me back around to where I was.
That's the gate Z told us about.
Okay, well, that's pretty cool. I want to look at the rumor and the shop. So we just unlocked a whole bunch of stuff here. Kibbles, I don't know how far you are, but I am, as you can tell from, like, episode 3, not super far into the game. Okay, so I need to turn exactly around from where I am. So we're only just getting started, and I've really had a great time with the learning of it, because I'm coming in knowing basically nothing at all. I know Star Wars plus lightsaber.
Welcome. Quality wares 100% guaranteed.
This key code will open the locked door in... Oh.
Oh, I knew that one would catch your eye.
Well, how do I assume whatever's in there is good. We'll look at it in a second. Absolutely not. No. 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 Oh, this is a mustache. No, thank you. So then we've got a new coat. It's okay, I guess.
Right? I've got the product.
This I do like a little bit more than that. Although I'm not sure about that, like, little knot tie at the back of it.
That's one of my favorites.
It's okay. Got that. Oh, this is a shirt. This shirt goes on underneath. And then here we've got some pants. What are my current pants like? I'm not even sure. Musical tracks. Okay, there is a interesting selection of things that can be purchased. So based on what I've seen so far, I'm going to go ahead and splurge on the mysterious key code. Yes.
You're a careful shopper, huh?
Kibbles has to would love to stick around, but has to go to their least favorite place in the world, the grocery store. Left you a follow. Kibbles, thank you very much for the follow. And hello to Ricardinho. Ricardinho, I hope that you're having a great Tuesday as well.
Some good-for-nothing raider triggered the security on my storeroom door, and now it's locked shut. Maybe your little droid can use this encrypted backup code to get it open?
Well, wait, why did you sell it to me then? You could have just given it to me.
Welcome. Take a look. You'll find the finest components and sundries this side of the Outer Rim. Now that's a Doma Dendra guarantee.
Hear that, buddy? A guarantee.
That's right. Shop's built on trust and quality, and I aim to keep it that way.
Do what you gotta do, buddy.
My goodness, you unlocked it. Feel free to take whatever you can make use of.
Okay, I guess that's generous enough. Watch there be like 10 priorite in here. That's all we get out of this. We unlock her. Okay. We're square.
What have we got here?
Narratively, asking for a favor to unlock a door that she sells us the key to, little goofy. However, the payoff was definitely worth it. Okay, that's just another workbench. That's out. And that's out.
Come take a look.
I kind of don't think that there's going to be that much more for us right now. I have some extra priorite, but I can't say that I'm a fan of literally any of the hairstyles that we saw. In that case, let's buy like a new jacket or something.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, it's a choice. I mean, if somebody else played out there like that, would decide to go out as Johnny from The Karate Kid, okay. This I don't hate. Oh, and that's just sort of like that cross thing.
Take a look at that.
I'm gonna buy this. But I'm not going to equip it yet, because we only just put on this outfit. I have 5 priorites left.
You like that one.
I'm a big fan of those, like, leg guards or whatever. Let's buy these pants.
Done.
I knew you picked that up.
Okay, and we've already... Really wants me to look at the door. Oh, was it aiming me at this mirror? Yeah, no, that mirror doesn't work. The mirror's offline. Oh, and Ricardino saying, thanks for the follow on the YouTube channel. Absolutely, yeah, Ricardino, I just didn't know that it was there, but I am very happy to follow. It might be a while before I watch these videos, like the videos of Jedi, but I'll definitely look forward to seeing them at the time. So, wasn't there a rumor... I would have sworn that we saw an icon for a new rumor. And I don't see one now. Let's visit whatever the stables are, because it hadn't occurred to me before seeing that pop up as a map icon, but if we can ride a chocobo in a Star Wars game, I sort of want to do that.
Hey, fellas, how long you been together?
Too long. We were one of the first people here, and both tried scouting for Priorite.
Had zero idea what we were doing. Couldn't find anything.
Then I remembered I hate the outdoors.
And I got a sunburn on my gastrodermis. Not fun.
Then I caught sight of the most pathetic, bumbling prospector ever to walk the planet. Rumsey Forlow.
Me too. Of course, we both started making fun of Clumsy Rumsey. I laughed at Gulu Zingers.
And I at Guido's. And we've been stuck together ever since. Because we shared something special. Rumsey was a loser.
Still puts a smile on my face.
What?
I have questions about how this particular individual did any prospecting. It feels like something you'd really want to have arms for. It's a master pianist as well. Okay, yep, the stables are right here. I may not have, like, mount technology yet. Oh, but we do have... No, I want that chest. Let me guess that this wood does not buckle to my lightsaber. No, of course not. So... This does not appear to be something that I can get to yet. Nope. No. And I don't see, like, another way to drop down onto it. I'm thinking that we pencil this in as a later situation. The only bummer is that I'm worried that I'll forget that it's here, but I really don't feel like there's anything we can do about it right now. I mean, under any sort of logical circumstance, you could very easily climb up there, get up into that loft, and then sort of, like, get in from there. Or at least I feel like I couldn't, but I'm pretty sure that Cal could. Okay. So, there's where we're meant to go, but we do have a couple other areas that have opened up here in town. Let's head over this way. And I guess it depends a little bit on how deep this water is.
Look at you go! Put them down. All in! Shut down! I will not yield to you!
Okay, wow, so many ways to go. Let's start over here. And then we can sort of, like, work our way back. But yeah, oh yeah, Ricardino, if you'd like, feel free to put in a link to your YouTube channel here in chat again, just in case anybody else wants to follow as well. Ricardino has not only played Jedi Survivor, but has, like I think 100%ed it. Haven't you, like, gotten everything at this point? And I think that all of those adventures are up on his YouTube channel. Okay, this feels like it's just bringing me back. Okay, so, oh, I'm at the top of one of the slidey down places that I couldn't get to before. So, yeah, we're gonna hang a left over here. Oh, Ricardino, can I ask you a question about, like, the beacons? If you set a beacon in the world, how do you, like, see it? Aside from the fact that you, like, marked it on the map. Hold on, these chocobos don't seem to be very threatening. And those guys we only, like, already locked down. Oh, wait, can I, like... Okay, I was trying to, like, maybe, like, mind control them, mind confuse them. I thought that maybe that would calm them down, like casting, what is it, Axie, I think, in The Witcher, but it doesn't seem to work on these guys. You can only see it on the map as far as I know. What a curious decision. Like, to not have it, like, present in, like, a compass or, like, even a binocular view. Also, Ricardino, I did find out that the little, like, coward droids that are around, that they're carrying priorite. And I did not know that, or else I would have exterminated more of them on the way in. I was like, well, I don't know why this guy is afraid, but I don't feel like just killing a droid for no reason. He doesn't pose a threat to me. And then I hit one by accident. I was like, oh, that's why these are here. There's a reward for heartlessly murdering them. Oh, why did I do that? Sorry, what happened there is that I didn't know that I could pull the grenade, so I pulled it in close, and then, rather than throwing it, I just dropped it on my own head. Let's try that again. Okay, I still hear one. I think.
Wait, where'd you go? Get after him. We're gonna take you out.
Still more, huh?
I've got you now.
There's a droid that sees me. Oh, shit. Okay, mostly I'm just touching this to unlock it as the place I'm going to respawn when these guys kill me. Wait, no, you were popping off for some reason.
What's this?
The evidence suggests that Fort Kalin was once a hub of activity for a local bandit gang, although now it is still occupied by Bedlam Raider soldiers and battle droids. These abandoned items speak to a more active base made sparse by some past incident. So do we think that's where they got a bunch of Imperial battle droids? They were left behind from a previous owner? I don't feel like I have a very good search system here. It's mostly just wander forward and try to find things that look interesting. And now we're back to where I've killed some of these guys. Okay. Fox McCloud, thank you very much for the clip. Oh, why? Okay, can I not fall down the cliff? I'm just gonna stand here for a second. And okay, so anything that I do out here is just gonna cause my demise. All right, I'm going back. So that is, see, there's no north, so it's very difficult to know, but yeah, and I'm gonna bet that we can't actually get to undiscovered area because of this red door, but let's go look.
Target spotted. I missed.
I'm just sort of admiring with what they've done with the droids in terms of decorating the place. Yeah, as we were talking about with, like, kibbles, like, the fact that this game had a lot of technical problems, it doesn't make sense to me to look at a game that is this densely detailed, has this much to do in the world and in the map, and feel like, oh, this was a group of people that didn't care about what they were doing. They clearly cared a lot, and whatever didn't happen with regards to their optimization was probably very disappointing to them.
It's locked.
Okay, so this is an exit. I wonder how we get to the other side. And the only way we're ever going to know is to, like, keep looking. Innertooth is saying, client, I think I might have ADHD because I can't remember where I parked my Ford. Therapist says, that's not how ADHD works. Client, but I keep losing my focus. Oh, I legitimately thought there was a squeezy through here. So, Innertooth, can I ask you a general question about rail signals in Factorio? I was looking, it was either at you or Samalander's. I don't know what that is happening over there. Do they go at,
Jedi.
junctures then?
Taking the shot.
Okay, not quite worked out that particular reflex.
System damage.
Okay, but I need to be further away. It works great, but not if I then catch myself in the explosion radius. Okay, not great.
Hey, buddy.
Attack missed.
Nice job, BD.
B1 melee battle droid. I didn't realize it was different than the other guys that I'd fought. A charge-up force push or certain advanced lightsaber techniques can quickly destroy entire groups of them. Though aggressive, they are no match for a Jedi and will quickly fall apart when repeatedly attacked. As the backbone of the Separatist infantry, the B-1 battle droids were typically outfitted with standard E-11 blaster rifles. The B-1 droids of Koboh, however, can often be found wielding makeshift batons and reconfigured tactical programming. In this way, the Bedlam Raiders created a more irregular, threatening army, while also compensating for munitions lost during the Lucrahulk's long rest in Koboh's swamp. Innotus was asking, what's the question? So, like, are the signals supposed to go on a main line to designate, like, here is a juncture, an intersection of some kind, a split, a turn?
Awesome. Take that.
Hey.
Help, BD.
Okay, this particular attack animation is doing a good job of messing me up.
Attack.
Not today.
Target is highly capable.
It's fine. I'm fine. Want more?
That's kind of on Cal then that he missed that swipe.
No chance. Why'd you have to come along?
Let's take a look.
Raider Veteran. Jetpacks can be destroyed, reducing radar veteran mobility. Blockable, debilitating strikes will immobilize you. Unblockable, and create opportunities for additional attacks. Yeah, especially among their allies. These warriors knew a life of crime and battle long before they were Bedlam Raiders. Such experience and skill is rewarded with responsibility and equipment. Armed with a pronged electrostaff and a jetpack, Raider veterans can bring pain and misery to their opponents from both land and air. Hold on, I need to open up this link that Innertooth has shared. Hold on, open in new window. Alright, so I will go take a look at that. And Ricardino said they only had 3 years for the game while they had 4 for Fallen Order. And when you consider how much is in the game in terms of map size and abilities. Yeah, this feels like they wanted to take that Metroidvania aspect of it, where you unlock more abilities and then come back to an area to get all the stuff that you couldn't get before. Like, just in Koboh, there's been so much to discover.
You are pathetic. I am unaffected.
Okay, that's exactly why I backed off. I figured he was fixing to do that. Like, as he gets closer to death, I don't know if his survival instinct is going to allow him to not blow himself up. Okay. I have heard of a bomber jacket. This is my first experience with a bomber shirt. I'm not saying that they don't exist. It's just, I don't know what that means, that a bomber shirt. Oh, there's an error on the page, but I want you to spot it. It's on the third image, bottom track. They should have used 2 chain signals. See, I don't know anything about chain signals. The way that trains work in Factorio, here's the way that I think they work, and then when I implement this, I am either doing it incorrectly. Oh.
Good job.
Hold on. BX Droid Hybrid. Oh, so this guy's got a gun as well. Stronger, faster, and smarter, the BX Hybrid has attacks and techniques that the less advanced models do not. A threat in combat at any range thanks to a combination vibroblade and blaster. The The hybrid model BX Commando droid combines the melee prowess of the standard BX model with the ranged advantage of a blaster. Spry and accurate, the hybrid will attempt to soften the target up with blaster fire before closing in for the kill. And I need a save point, or else I'm gonna get dead. One right over there. Is there anything else that we wanted to look for? So we can't get in there, and then, yeah, we've got a whole bunch of stuff over here on the right. Koboh is massive, says Ricardinho, although I consistently tried to explore everything. I had Koboh's area only completely seen towards the very end of it. There are definitely... Like, there can be something to be said for, okay, we can't. I was trying to, like, mind trick one of them. But I guess they don't have enough, like, upper consciousness. Do you do the in-game train tutorial? So I played all of the, like, playable tutorials, but not the ones that are in the... Like, there's more that unlock, basically, as you were playing, and I haven't done any of those. And I think I was trying to decide whether or not I should try to do that on-stream or off-stream. I don't really like confusion, though. Swift focus. Increases force recovery when performing successful precision evades. I'm not very good at precision evading yet. I think the Jedi hold served me well. And then, yes, we're definitely going to rest and... Oh, I have a perk that I didn't apply. So, like, as you're playing Factorio, there's, like, new tutorials that you can do, and I haven't done that, but I very much want to... I'm thinking that I need to do that. So, resilience. Block meter has increased. Okay. That's something that I can take. Now, yeah, we want to head over this way, and we've already seen that there's some bad guys over here.
Get the enemy, blockhead! Oh, yeah.
Weapons drawn.
Solid hit.
I have sustained damage. Prepare.
I'm gonna throw a grenade.
I don't know where they're shooting from. Crap! That was a really good grenade throw.
Nice.
Are there more? I hear clanking footsteps. And I have absolutely no idea. Okay. Yeah, like you said, Ricardinho, there's so much just in this area, and there's so much that I'm losing track of, like, what buildings I have and have not checked. And for better or worse, the game makes it all very rewarding. Like, every time you find something, it's like, oh, cool, this is like another power that I can unlock. It's more experience points. It's more information about the world. And I like finding all of that stuff. So, yeah, I feel like this section here is behind that red door, so let's not worry about that right now. And... I don't know if we can get in there or up there. Blocked path. I'm betting that I can't, but let's go push into this area here. Innertooth is voting to see the learning on stream. Yeah, there's little tutorials for things that aren't like covered in the little like story-based starter series that you can do in Factorio, and I haven't done any of those. Okay, interesting. Let's check it out. Let's say go ahead and rest.
Ready to go? I'll check it out.
A data pad from a curious Koboh local studying the interior of this cave. I cannot progress further without specialized equipment. I should turn back, but the sounds from within draw me further. What manner of cave is home to such myriad noises? My curiosity cannot be so easily satisfied. So that sounds a lot to me like the game literally just directly saying to your face, you can't do this yet. Yes. Okay, so we need some sort of like a punch through or something in order to progress here. It's cool. And the good news is, though, now we can fast travel here. Specifically, though, Innertooth was saying that he wants to see more of my train of thought. Yeah, it was either you or Samalander or maybe Koovie Boy, but I was watching somebody in the last day or so and just like looking at where the train signals were. I was like, well, this looks like they're putting it anywhere the train would like approach a juncture where it might want to turn.
Your belly aching, Leo. Let me see it. Shoot. That ain't gonna heal. Sorry, hun. Not your day. Way of the world, Leo. Rather you in the ground peaceful than someone's dinner.
These things really are like, what if Chocobo but no tail feathers? Mosey and her faithful... Oh, Mosey! Wasn't that her? The person that we met, the prospector from last episode. And her faithful Neko Leo got into a scrape from which one of them cannot recover. Mosey does what needs to be done with a solemn understanding and as much compassion as she can muster. Without giving anything away, I can think of at least one game where a faithful animal companion appeared to be grievously wounded, and I didn't want to leave without making sure that their suffering was over. Oh, hello to Goblin Tuesday! Goblin Tuesday, I got a chance to both see Abtaria's creation of the Murder Mystery Night template or overlay, and then I got to see it being used, but I didn't get a chance to see all of the, like the story itself. I very much hope that VOD is saved, because I want to be able to watch the whole thing through.
Target revealed. Clever. Yeah. Making me earn it. I love my job.
I hope so. Tuesday is saying that he believes that it is saved. Yeah, Murder Mysteries and me get along really well. I don't know if Azric is still here, but Azric is also a fan of Murder Mysteries style stuff. I'm betting this is not openable.
It's okay, BD. We'll find another way.
Yeah, this is too fancy for a regular box. For regular box technology. Speaking of which, I didn't get a chance to say aloud, but just so that you know it directly, Tuesday, that person that came in during your Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough, I made sure that I can't remember if we said this, this will be the last time that I ever bring it up. that person is not going to be showing up in any stream anywhere that I mod. Okay, this is a lot. Hold on. I feel like there's a limited number of things that can be done in response to that, save for reporting to Twitch, which has been done, and also just making sure that that damage is as limited as possible.
Huh? Did you do that? Wait, what's... No!
The prospectors, grown used to the aid of their roller mines, were surprised and horrified when one day they suddenly turned against them, with catastrophic results. Tuesday's asking, how are you liking this so far? I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, somebody was asking the last episode, like they stopped by, it was Platform Platypus actually, was saying that they were considering getting this during the Steam sale. I cannot say how it might run on other...
Hey, BD1.
Hold on. Why do I want this? This is not going to go well. Okay, hold on. We have a bomb dispenser. Why do we have a bomb dispenser here? It must be up here. Yeah, hold on. Let's take a look around. We're going to find out where this goes. But I think we're going to find something that we blow up with that bomb. I'm having a very good time with this. This has... It's not open world, but it's sort of... What did people say to app? It's like open level. I think it was like Harmonious Crow said that Mass Effect is not open world, but it's sort of like open map, open level. And that's sort of like what this is, where by comparison to like modern open world games, the size of Koboh is probably fairly modest, but it feels a lot like... a little bit like Tomb Raider, actually, in that the overall like square mileage isn't that high in the map, but it's very, very densely populated with things to do, densely stocked with things to do.
Don't kill me! Kill you? I just saved your fool life. Who are you, anyway?
I'm Turgle.
Well, if you want to keep breathing, you best follow me. This is Raider territory.
Doma's first encounter with Turgle was one of rescue, saving him from a self-inflicted blunder. He was attached to her from that point on.
Excuse me. Would you be so kind as to dispatch this beast? We will make it worth your while.
Someone asked me to dispatch a beast, and I don't know where they are.
Hello? We can use a hand or two dealing with this ravenous beast.
What my frazzled associate is trying to communicate is that we would prefer not to die out here.
I'm not sure I can help them, though. Also, the yellow line that shows, like, where, the route that you took to get here, super well done. Goblin Tuesday likes open level, not open map. Keep me on a leash rather than giving me free reign. This is... So, yeah, I have a feeling that you can just, like, really, stick to story if you want. But I felt very rewarded in terms of, like, experience and upgrades and new, like perk options and stuff from doing the exploration. Plus, there's, like, story out here. A lot of it is text-based, based on logs or force sensing. But it helps you to get to know more about the world and stuff. I would love to help those people, but...
I told you we should have hired a guy.
Yeah, those floating yellow balloons... And then we've got this thicket bramble that we can't navigate. Let me just see if I look at it with BD. No. I was hoping to get it marked on the map. And Tuesday, was the one shot that was purely, sorry, the murder mystery was purely a one shot, or did that fit into your current campaign? I don't like the fact that I can hear them calling for help and I can't actually assist. I mean, I'm not going to fail to remember this because we've got an X to come back to, but it doesn't feel good. But no, there's nothing I can do about it. So this does not yet explain why I have a bomb dispenser. Like, that bomb is clearly used for some sort of puzzle. I might be able to climb this wall. Nope. No, no wall jumping up the wall. Boy, that does look like someplace you can go, though. Just not from here. Just a one-shot, brand new campaign starts in March. Oh, that's awesome! And I've seen a lot of people who are traditionally into D&D talking about moving away from it, following the so many people from Hasbro losing their jobs and stuff. To me, that was very surprising to hear, just because for me, and like here, anytime that we when I think of D&D, I think about like the physical books and like the pieces of paper, and then like there can be like online versions of that, but like the books are there, like the money's already been spent. It's surprising to me that people would move away. And then after a bit, I realized, oh no, they're subscribed to that like one D&D service. Oh, okay.
Get in there.
Super slow on the...
Lowering expectations. Releasing the missile. I am programmed to destroy you.
Okay, I gotta get way, way better at those guys. I can't lose a third of my health every time one of those guys decides to slowly fire a rocket in my direction. Moving over to Pathfinder this year, full-time with only 2 modules D&D being run. So, are you going with Pathfinder 1st edition or 2nd edition? It's interesting to me that I don't feel, and like I am saying this as somebody who hasn't played any Pathfinder at all and only knows it based on reputation. I don't feel like Pathfinder 2nd edition is either unpopular, nor do I feel like it has replaced 1st edition. Like, it feels like Pathfinder 2nd edition has sort of settled into a point where it's like coexisting very comfortably. And it'll be the 2nd edition / remaster. Yeah, didn't they do like a 2nd edition, like 2.1 or something? What am I thinking of here? Let's see if I can like...
Enemy in range.
Wow, this guy doesn't miss a beat.
That cannot stop me.
Little help, BD.
Wow, there's a lot here. There's a lot here. Let's go back. There's a whole area down here. Oh, I think in order to open up the red box, we need to be able to interact with these lightning coils. It's a mix, getting away from Hasbro, but also Pathfinder 2nd edition is a more robust system, more customizable characters and stuff. Some of the customization, like, to an outsider like me, some of that stuff feels very intimidating, only because, like, in Pathfinder, it feels like you can set up incredibly effective characters, both for roleplay purposes and for combat purposes, like really super well optimized characters that are like interesting archetypes and well put together, and have a lot of what's the phrase that I'm trying to think of? A lot of mechanical complexity to them. However, you kind of need to like know what that you want to do that, because I feel like, and again, I've never played, from the outside it feels like it would also be easy to set up a very ineffective character by misunderstanding the system. Okay, this is not going well for me.
Little help, BD. I'm hit.
Believe it or not, I want to be in the water because I can't be on uneven terrain while fighting this dude.
Let's check it out.
Bile Maw. It's a good name for this thing. Force powers have a limited effect except when the Bile Maw is preparing to strike. Oh, so maybe you can like force shove him out of his charge or something? Dodging its attacks opens up opportunities to strike its undefended rear. Would have been a good idea, I guess. The large, thick-hided Bile Maw has made a home amongst Koboh's many crags, caves, and crevices. When disturbed, they react fiercely with kicks, bites, spits, and charges. Their hard exterior is resistant to most conventional weaponry, though there are several more tender spots that can be exploited. Into this, never played with Pathfinder, only wizard stuff, and likes 5th edition's easy math. That's the other thing, like, as an outsider, like, I am really interested in Pathfinder. Like, it's very important to me that all these questions and, like, here's what it seems like from an outsider is not in any way taken as being anti-Pathfinder. Like, I actually really want to try Pathfinder, or I want to see more of Pathfinder. As an outsider, one of the things that is said about Pathfinder is that some of the math gets up to, like double-digit calculations on like AC versus defenses and stuff like that. It's one of the reasons that I'd like to try the Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous, which are the CRPGs, which would sort of like automate a lot of that math. The Bile Maw can be a vicious creature, but mostly in defense of its territory. They find shelter from the elements, but only build nests in order to give birth and rear their young. Any interloper who would intrude on that space is therefore fair game. So, cool. Was that the mom? Did we just kill the mom? I don't see any youngins around, but... Tuesday is saying, absolutely, I've only been playing TTRPGs for 4 years, and had only known D&D stuff. Then I got the Pathfinder book, and was like, oh my god, this is intimidating. And then as I learned it, just started making sense, and learning that there was a ton of role-playing feats and characteristics, rather than the heavy combat-only stuff was really nice. His players really like being able to create a truly unique character, and says, I've always said that in D&D, if you play one rogue, you've played them all. Interesting, I played a killing rogue and a more talking rogue, and the second was really fun as it had spells as well. The second rogue was not a thief, but more of an information, like an information broker. That sounds pretty fun. But also, like, to Goblin Tuesday's point, I've heard that like during racial selection, you will make several decisions that will make your dwarf feel substantially different than the other player's dwarf sitting across the table. Like the odds of two players having characters that feel even vaguely similar is like infinitesimal, because there's so many different branching paths that can be taken. So even if you have like 2 dwarven barbarians, there's still a very high chance that they're going to play mechanically very different in Pathfinder. I guess were I to try, and Starfinder's another one, because that's like sci-fi Pathfinder, isn't it? That's another one that I think would be really interesting to see. So I do not want these guys to get me from behind.
All right already.
Okay, we've been to that cave over there, but there's some stuff over here we haven't checked out. Starfinder's amazing, says Goblin Tuesday. So have you played that one as well? Oh, and like, I don't think it's going on right now, but on multiple occasions now, Humble Bundle has had... I'm going to jump on this just to try to get it on the map. Humble Bundle has had, like, get 40 Pathfinder books for, like, $13 and stuff. Like, $13, $15, $20, $25, somewhere in there. But, like, just... No, it really doesn't want to put it on the map. I can see that it's here, though. So hopefully we'll remember to come here again. Initu says that we needed sextants once, and there were none in the shop, so I borrowed one from a friend with a friendship spell. Gosh, what were we watching? It was some, like, Let's Play of some kind. Hold on, those stupid camouflage bugs are going to be in here. Yep! Starting to learn their hiding spots. Not that I ever see them. But yeah, there was some... I cannot remember where we watched this, but it was some, like... Don't ask me. We were watching something where the people playing seemed to be extremely confused about, like, charm person. And seemed to believe that charmed person bordered on a magic, completely control somebody's mind. Like, just make them do whatever. Make them not care that their best friend right next to them had died. Make them not care about the fact that letting you go was going to, like, cost them their job and possibly even their lives. It's like, I don't read, like, the level 1 charm person that way. It sort of feels like it's, you are somebody that they trust, but just like you wouldn't lose your job because your good friend asked you out for lunch that day, you probably wouldn't, like, slice off your own hand at the wrist just because a good friend asked you to. It's just a really fundamental misunderstanding of what, like, I'm kind of your friend now spell was supposed to achieve.
That door wouldn't last against a roller mine. Where are we gonna find one around here?
Okay, we in fact do have access to a roller mine right here. Now we know this might be a little bit of a walk with it, but now hold on, BD1, were you trying to show me something? Were you ready to scan something? Humble Bundle is a great way to get Pathfinder and Starfinder stuff. And the only bummer is that I really like the physical books. I would be perfectly happy to play D&D or Starfinder, Pathfinder, whatever, like using a digital system. But when I'm actually like making the characters and stuff, I want to like look through the options. I don't know. I'm old man. I like to have that physical book with all the pretty pictures, and I like to like see it and like go through it and like flip the pages and read ahead to like the combat section about like how does this function. But yeah, I mean, on this note, it's not gonna be right now because I'm thoroughly enjoying Jedi, but at some point this year I think that I might want to like jump into Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous and at least do a couple audition streams to like try to learn the system. I'm very worried that I'll create a non-viable character and just fall flat on my face with it, but that's why it would be a little bit more of an audition stream. Okay, so we're going to have BD1 order us up a roller mine.
Let's go.
Come on. Hopefully I remember the way. These guys are pretty good at keeping up. Ricardinho has come back. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, energy success and they ship it to you. No, what I was going... Yeah, I sort of, like, cut off mid-thought there. Is, no, they give you, like, PDFs. So you have, like, a digital copy of, like... And it includes all the artwork and stuff like that. But, like, I'm dead serious. I'd be tempted to, like, go to a Kinko's and have them, like, print it out. Like, go to, an Office Max or something and say, can you print this out really high quality, like, color LaserJet? I'm hoping that this guy can navigate around the corners with me. Okay. A well-designed game is well-designed. There's 1,000 ways that could have been extremely annoying, but it went very smoothly.
Are we going to die? Trust in the Force, Padawan.
As the sky rained fire from above, several stranded Jedi took refuge within one of their meditation chambers. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Goblin Tuesday says oftentimes the Humble Bundles do include one physical core rulebook. I have missed that. This looks extremely important. You found a mustache. Oh, cool. Wait, this is a full lightsaber. Like, not a part of a lightsaber. Yeah, I really... Hold on, you guys. I have not been paying attention. If you direct your eyes towards the top left, I am 19% done with Koboh. I understand what Ricardinho was saying now. Like, I mean, I understood him before, but to put it into perspective, the good news is there is a limited number of things that can be done here, so it is not going to be a case where, like, we wind up doing the other 80% during this and the next episode. There's plenty of blocked doorways, and we'll have plenty of reasons to return. Looks like we're looking for our first cave on the right. Ricardo, you got approached by squads of enemies every time you want to do the roller mine. Yeah, that's one of the specific reasons why I took them all out and then was very careful not to rest, even though I'm a bit shy on lives and should really go get some more canisters. Okay, interestingly, I don't see a way up there. We can try it from here. Maybe a double jump? Okay. You just know those chameleon bugs are going to be in here. I'm going to try to look for them. Yeah, one of these days, what we're gonna do is like get the first or second edition Pathfinder core like rule books from like Amazon. I mean, I would want to have them even if we don't wind up playing. I used to feel like that was not like a waste, but like, why buy the books if we don't have like a reason to think that we're gonna play? But I like learning the rules. I like seeing mechanically how they're put together, because I feel like knowing how one game is put together gives you a lot of insight in how others function, if that makes sense. Generally, though not always, a Mogu will incapacitate its prey before dragging it back to its den, where they can be preserved and devoured at the Mogu's leisure. The Mogu of this cave has clearly hunted well. I have a feeling I'm going to learn what a Mogu is shortly. Ricardinho was laughing about how large Koboh is. Santeri Chris lightsaber, probably my favorite lightsaber in this game. Beautiful design. I need to hit a workstation to see it. Wait, this is just out. Okay, so I didn't make a wise decision there. So I'm trying to go forward and up. Oh, is that it? So those lime walls I thought maybe I'd be able to climb up on. And I don't think that I can run on these walls. No. Oh, ceiling. Ceiling. Yeah, this is a new thing in this game, and I haven't tuned my eyes to look for ceiling vines. Okay, we can do this. Mogu, I presume.
Let's see if Doma's interested in this.
I do not feel like I have the lives to do this, but I'm not going to back down. I'm just regretting my... Like, where even was the last save point? Hi. Oh, shit. Wow, I jumped way too early. Shit. Okay, it's going about as well as I expected.
Another.
No! Okay, so I am panicking when he does that and jumping much too early. Back the hell off. Oh, I don't know what that means.
Yeah? Let's see.
Oh, is it, Kree? Kree. Sorry. Centauri Kree. Okay, I missed the chance. I did want to learn about that guy. Recent. Okay, but that's... Mogu. Watch out for its grabs. Attack after when it's vulnerable. Severing a limb will not stop it. It will become more aggressive and unpredictable. Was severing a limb a possibility at some point in that fight? A Mogu is a violent predator known for stalking and aggressively assaulting its prey. Creatures akin to Mogu can be found on planets of varying climate, but their temperament remains largely unchanged. They will seek to grab and slam their targets, lifting and tossing them around. Yet even when injured, a Mogu will not relent. Okay, I am out of stim packs, so I do need some health. Let's push that down, because that looks like a nice ramp back into civilization. How are there no, like, rest points anywhere here? I need to get down from here without taking any health. And I really need that chest. My greed is outstripping my wisdom. Okay, now we have new earmuffs for BD1. I don't like the ones where he doesn't have any ears at all. Okay, so... I still don't feel that I know how to get down from here. And if I try to jump, so from what I've seen, there's a certain like terminal velocity that you can reach where you can't just like Super Mario ground pound an inch off the ground. Let's try it though. This doesn't look that high. Okay. Like, it doesn't seem to fully reset your momentum, and I think that's specifically to stop you from jumping from like a super high height and just not facing any consequence. So yeah, we're gonna head over here. The beacon things, Ricardino, those are weird. But I do like the fact that you can mark the map. What's surprising to me is that there's no way to see those beacons in the world once you do it. Like, go into BD binocular mode and get like a compass so that you can at least get yourself oriented in the world. It's not the biggest deal, but it'd be nice. Okay, so now we're back here. There's so many things to do. That's where we found the lightsaber. That I assume we've done. Did we? Yes. Yep. Yeah, we climbed the vines. Okay. I'm just making sure that we did that. And then everything else. Well, I guess whatever that is. No, we can't get there because of the red door, as far as I know. That takes us all the way around. And I don't remember if this is the health pack that I couldn't get. There is another health upgrade here. And then there's our ship. Okay. I am oriented. Let's check out our new lightsaber and if I have a skill point, and I definitely need some health.
Another shard.
Ricardino, at what point did you find out that those guys had priorite on them? And there's an achievement where you can get BD1 goggles, though. You might want to check that out. You can get with the BD1 goggles. Okay, I want to go... Oh, that's where the Mantis would be if we were parked. Or parkable. Yeah, there's a workbench here. I feel like the workbench at the shop is going to be easier to get in and out of than at the saloon. In the saloon, you know, Grease is going to want to chat a bunch. Or actually, does this just lead right back to my room? It does. Okay, I take it back. This is the fastest way.
Good chance to focus on my equipment.
Oh, so it's like, it is parts then. Okay, so we can go with that one. But, so, I have patience parts over here, and then I apparently didn't find patience grip. And then we've got the pommel. And then the other grip. So let's make this one into the Santiri Kree one. Oh, I have to press A. Alright, so we've got that. And BD1, we also got some new ears for him. Yeah. Okay. Stances? I don't know. I'm enjoying spending some more time on like single lightsaber. Ricardino said that he found out pretty early, but I had them run away from me all the time successfully. You have all the parts of Centauri Kree. Yeah, I thought it was like a one full and complete lightsaber. I didn't realize that it was like, oh, you can mix and match these parts out aesthetically. I am definitely gonna rest. Okay, that takes us through here. And now, yeah, whatever's here and straight away, we've got a whole bunch of caves up here. Yeah, speaking of, like, it's interesting to hear that Goblin Tuesday is moving over to the Pathfinder. Okay, guys, I will... Nope, he's gone. Yeah. I wonder if we move a bit away. So there's two ways that we can get Droid Boy to respawn. One of them, and I bet what we have to do, by the way, is come up around through here and then, like, chase him out of the cave. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move a short distance away, and then we'll see if he comes back. But I think it's more likely that we have to rest, and then he will show back up. Yeah, let's go rest. Recording saying that's exactly what happened to him with that droid. Hello to Guys of Invictus. Guys, how are you doing? Oh, guys, we were actually just talking about, if I remember correctly, guys...
I'm ready.
You've been playing, from Owlcat Games. Not a Pathfinder game, but the Warhammer game. Is that right? Not Warhammer. No, it is Warhammer. Yeah, Rogue Trader. So here's what I think. I think that I need to come around from the back and kill all of those monsters first, and that way we won't get caught trying to kill that dude. God damn it! Okay, I was absolutely not expecting his first attack to fall so short. I'm going to try this at least one more time. We've got a droid puzzle. I wasn't expecting this to be a genre. Yeah, so Rogue Trader. So, have you found that to be approachable? Because, so, for anybody that doesn't know, Owlcat Games is the same developer that did Pathfinder and Wrath of the Righteous, which are the two Pathfinder-based CRPGs, and they are known for having been released in a very, very buggy state, and then getting thoroughly patched and rebalanced afterwards to a highly playable state that has been very, very well received. And so far, the same track seems to be holding true for Rogue Trader, that it came out a bit unsteady. There we go. And has been thoroughly patched up. But yeah,
Find something, buddy?
Wait, now I get it? Maybe I missed all of the previous ones. Skittish runs at the slightest threat, resists anything but physical attacks by digging to escape. That's why he I tried to force pull him towards me, and he just dug away. These anxious, greedy droids are a familiar sight wherever there is abandoned material up for grabs. Thought to have been originally created to bring valuable scrap to their owners, these droids now roam independently, hoarding whatever valuables they can find with their grubby mechanical hands. A little, like, snips. Okay, and that is definitely down only. Like, we can see that there's a lot more back here, I think, but we cannot get there from here. Correct? Like, this is... Oh. No, we can totally climb up this. I guess it wasn't running with water. Guys Invictus says that Rogue Trader is currently quite playable. If you don't know Warhammer 40k lore, it's going to have way too many many surprises, not way too many, many surprises. Knowing your playstyle, you'd have a lot to learn and talk about. It is definitely a game that I would like to check out. But yeah, it came up because we were just talking about Pathfinder with Goblin Tuesday and the fact that that's going to be the system that he and his party move to. There's going to be an all-new campaign that starts in March. So we got to talking a little bit about Pathfinder in general. And it brought it to mind when you said hello, because the Owlcat games are based on Pathfinder. But not Rogue Trader. I don't... it's that is based on a TTRPG, but it's like a Warhammer-specific one. Heavily modified too, from what I've heard. Like they did update and rebalance some things as necessary. So here we have a way back. Yeah. So we're gonna make a zip line that's gonna turn this into a faster way to get there.
Well, hey there, traveler.
Hi there.
Don't mind the beast. She don't like strangers. The mountain don't neither. You be careful.
I'll try. Thanks.
Guys Invictus is confirming Rogue Trader is based on Fantasy Flight's Rogue Trader TTPRG line.
Prospector's Folly, we call it. Pretty treacherous. Crawling with all kinds of dangers.
Sounds like our kind of place.
There's stuff beyond these crags that make your blood run cold.
Oh, we could tell you some stories.
Okay, before I take this zip line... Oh, look, it's a bottomless pit. No, I don't want to jump out.
Salted blisters, what an almighty racket! Have you bells for feet? What's your name, lad? If I'm to hold a grudge, best to know the name.
I'm Cal. This is BD1.
My bantam old mum dubbed me Scuba Stev. Scuba the Fisher, am I?
You know, there's a fish tank down in Pyloon Saloon that could use some attention.
Pyloon Saloon? That'll ever-infested watering hole down in yon valley.
All right. Forget I asked.
Ah, fine, twist my arm. I'll do it. Meet me at the saloon and we'll appraise this so-called tank.
Okay. I like the dwarven SpongeBob character here.
Ah, Ken, you couldn't stay away. You didn't forsake the sea spray once it's misted your gums.
I guess not.
You're the aspect of a fisher, lad. And, lucky for you, we're perched just above the lair of the sea fish.
Sea fish, huh?
That's right. An impossible catch. No fisher in the right mind would pursue such a quarrelsome foe. No fisher, but Scuba Stev.
Oh, there he goes! Wait, he got the fish.
You see that, lad?
That was pretty impressive.
You still think I'm small time, eh?
No, I believe
Well then, I've no choice but to regale you with my bleak-most history. Tell me a moment, and I'll tell you a thing or two about old Scuba Stev.
I want Borlak to interact with this character. I want to know, is this a good accent or not? Because I find it very, very charming.
So, you wish to prick up your ears and receive the tale of Scuba?
If you're sharing stories, we'll listen.
Then you be a fool, my lad. My sordid tale will bring you nothing but grief and woe.
Okay, well, if you're not sharing stories, we'll...
Oh, fine, I'll tell you. At your own insistence, and at your own peril. My story begins in a small village on the frozen banks of Sakavi Tar, my home world. Nights black as quillfish fishing-ins. Winter's so cold, a stern look can turn you to glass.
Doesn't sound like the easiest place to grow up.
Difficult, aye. From the moment your mother's milk froze on your tongue to the moment you foundered upon frozen streets. You see, the fishes, they had the right of it. They dwelt far below the ice, where warm currents danced like ribbons in the wind. To fish so scarce a quarry, on account of the great fish famine, well, it's nae a mild undertaking. But for all me belly-aching now, there's a peaceful enough life for a wee Sicavian with an instinct for the road.
So you discovered your talent early.
Such a talent was I, that as a lad, me hardly sporting my first prickly chin hair, I was given an audience with Undone. But that be a tale for another time.
Skavitar. Scuva regales Cal with his history, beginning with his upbringing on Skavitar, a frozen world whose only food source is a vast aquatic ecosystem beneath its surface. The famine-stricken Sikavians struggle to subsist. And Scuva Stev, a master fisherman obsessed with his craft, Scuva Stev is a fount of wisdom, knowledge, and encouragement as long as the topic is fishing. I really like this guy. Fox says it's the Lorax and he speaks for the machines or the fishes.
Oh, and some advice, lad. If you're planning to scale the mountain, you'll need to keep a strong grip.
Okay. Thanks for the tip. Ricardinho is also a big fan of Scuba Stev. So let's look at this tuning fork, which is not really a tuning fork.
Thanks, BD.
Cargo elevator. The prospects envisioned many grand projects for Koboh. Most were never realized, but an elevator for transporting hauls from the mountain summit was somehow completed successfully.
Guess the platform isn't here.
Alright, so this is going to be a... I guess that's what the tuning fork of it means. Like, there's going to be a lift that comes down. And then if we can get across the water, then there's something up over there. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to get across the water, but I'm going to try. Oh. And then also sense this echo.
Careful. There's nothing to worry. Whoa! I got you, Shanna. Thanks.
Two prospectors are gazing over the waterfall. One slips and is saved by the other. They shake it off before heading on. I wonder if there's ever been an interest in doing a, like, immersive sim-style game.
Or Priorite.
Similar to
what this will fetch a dumb shop.
Prey or Dishonored or something like that in the Star Wars universe. Like, you have to assume that one has been pitched, and we can get up here, by the way. I don't know if we want anything down here, so I sort of want to check this out.
See what's up ahead, buddy.
Okay, well, I hear something, and it's usually those awful bugs. Just make sure there's nothing else in here. Guys, Invictus, by the way, is saying, if you ever check out Rogue Trader, adjust the difficulty to custom and adjust it as you please. Because the different difficulties are very goofy. Yeah, I've heard it's like story, easy, normal, core, hard, difficult, and like super monstrous tactician difficulty. And of this set, I think I'd probably want to try normal to start with. What do we have for survival? Oh, you know what I want? I want the twofold reflection. Actually, I've been thinking about that one with the single saber. Yeah. There's a lot of cases where there's like multiple dudes firing. I actually didn't take any damage from the last fight, so. God, is just gonna taunt me?
Eyes up, trooper. Intruder. Do we open fire? Let's shoot him. Negative. This force field can withstand anything these locals throw at it. Authorized access only. Turn back, scum.
Just passing through, officer.
Nothing that ain't made of durasteel is passing through this electron wall. Weapons hot, sir. Let's shoot him before he gets ideas. Negative. We've got our orders.
Sure you can't make an exception?
You smell that, scum? That's Imperial air you're breathing. So get back before I forget my orders and we see how tough you really are.
Why don't you drop the shield and we'll find out?
Nice try, vermin. Lucky for you, this gate's got a remote switch. Only base command can open it.
You will lower the shield. I already showed you my authorization.
You already showed me your authorization. Sir? TK-783 to base command. Lower the shield. What? Wait, what? The shield is...
Oops.
Need to open this. That's how it's done.
Press down to slice and control damaged KX series security droids. Okay. I hope there's going to be something later that tells me how to do that. Like, I'm not necessarily going to recognize one KX security droid from another model. Now, Guys Invictus would actually recommend story difficulty on the first playthrough. It's going to be challenging in some ways regardless. At least you can... The least you can do is not end up dead in dust in 2 rounds. Well, so one of the things that I've heard about the Owlcat games is that similar to the systems that they're based on, like Pathfinder, the scale up
This won't
in...
be easy.
Think of the rewards, Shanna. Come on.
Okay.
2 prospectors determined to push on into the mountain's more treacherous climbs, survey what lies ahead of them. Is that, like, by the end of it, you're basically just a walking god. Like, there's, the difficulty curve is gonna feel pretty challenging at the start, but as you go into it, but you can, like, adjust the difficulty level midstream, can't you? Just basically any time that you want. Alright, so... I think I've gotten everything that we can from here for now. Because until we can open up that other green gate... Okay, I'm a little bit limited in how I can dodge. I didn't want to dodge right off the edge of the cliff, so I have to take a hit from a red attack. Hey! I showed you my authorization! Yeah, so we definitely got something for checking this out, but we're not getting through this anytime soon. Yep, that is a big red door. So, now we head back. And the question is how far back? Because I feel like very far back. I feel like we go all the way back to... Like fast travel level of far. And Guys is saying that you can adjust the difficulty whenever. Okay, let's fast travel. And the question is where? So we can go here. Now, that's the rumor selected, isn't it? I think there's a rumor here that I haven't found yet. Yeah, I want to get that. Check out the Saloon's aquarium. Okay. I have a feeling that Scuba Stev is going to be there. I don't see him, though. It looks like it's up higher somehow. No.
You scrap anything useful out here?
Tons. As soon as something breaks or the raiders show face, folks abandon their projects.
So Koboh's a gold mine for scrappers like us.
You got that right. Hey there.
Yeah, so these stairs lead up, and if we take a look at the map, I kind of feel like that's where we'd have to get to check out the aquarium. Continue to unlock this feature. Okay.
You never told me where you're from, Bode.
Here and there. Spent a lot of my life on Buren. That's where Kata was born. Ever been?
I haven't.
In a rim. Sleepy, but it suited us for a while. Until it didn't. Oh, don't sweat it, BD. You take the good with the bad, right? There were good times on Buren, too. Gotta remember those. Otherwise, how do you go on, you know?
We barely escaped Coruscant, Grease. Wish I had you by my side.
Yeah, me too. There'd be less to repair on the Manus.
You ever have any close calls like that?
Oh, yeah. I was out in the Ryloft system one time. Suddenly, I see 3 modified light corvettes on my tail. Oh, yeah, it was bad. Weakway pirate. I tried every evasive move in the book. Full throttle, I couldn't lose them.
So how'd you escape?
I managed to divert the power from the ship's climate control to its engines. It gave me the extra boost to shake those pirates off, and a new trick to push the Manus whenever I needed it.
That's why the Mantis always gets colder at full speed.
A greasy secret. Don't you tell nobody.
Cal?
Let's talk in a bit, yeah?
Okay, we've done everything here. So I think it's on to... I mean, let's see on our way out, but... It's getting ready to do the next story beat here. Guys, Invictus is going to head out for now. Guys, thank you very much for stopping by. Okay, so... Yeah, these are leading us to where we want to be, which seems like a good thing to follow up on. So... Basically a big left turn here. Curiously, I see, or I thought I saw, like a meditation point up there, like up on the cliffs, but it's not on my map, so I feel like maybe it's one that I haven't actually been to yet. Okay, this does feel like one of the areas. Oh, really? I mean, the only... the light drawing our attention to this was nice, but it actually just drew my attention to the light instead of the cliffside here. Okay, hold on.
See that? Look at him scamper! Hey!
take an embarrassing number of just incidental hits. Wow, okay. I really thought that was going to be like one of those walls that you'd jump off of multiple times.
There's only the Force.
I don't know if we have Rick Hardinu here right now. If we did, I would probably want to ask him if his New Year's was a good one. I know he had sort of like, we'd interacted via text and he had some like ideas on what he wanted to do. I just hope it was as much fun as it sounded like it was going to be. So we can see a chest right across the way. I don't know if it's worth trying to set a waypoint on it. No, it loves to let me look at things, but then not actually set a beacon on it. This feels a lot like we're going to open up a quick travel point here. Yes. I want that very much. Now, but what is this green grapple point that I missed on the way here? It might actually be on the cliffside right here. Like, it might be our way up as opposed to a way to get someplace from here. Sorry, that's right stick. There it is. So the grapple point is right there. This currently feels like a way back as opposed to a way to go. Gosh, I want to jump down and just fight those, like, bird monsters. And that just leads me back out of this grotto area. Okay. I'm pretty content with my amount of health, but those are famous last words when we're going to go fight a giant, I don't know, bird beak monster. Ricardo is here. New Year's Eve was fantastic. My second time spending it on the beach at a warm 20 degrees was really cool. That's so awesome. Our New Year's Eve, like, I sort of alluded to this. We had plans to spend some time with some friends, and there was report that there was hold on. Someone got sick in the short version, and it seemed like a good idea to just play it safe and to super slow on the block. Man, but what is that back area? It looks like I should just be able to fall down there. Oh, that's where this guy lives. And that's that wall there is the path up to get all that stuff. So kind of feel like I want twin sabers for this, but yeah, no, I get it. Okay, so obviously you cannot block a belt with your lightsaber. Okay, now we can use this wall to get up to wherever we want to. It looks like there's a couple different ways to go, but we'll start with the lower level here. Okay, but this is out. I want that. So it probably just means going back. How do you get this? I'm going to go on a limb and say that we probably just straight up don't have the technology to get that. Like, there's nothing to grab onto. There's no rope to swing from. I mean, unless there's something up higher. You can't do that. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like we run across the other way now.
A shard. Let's trade it at Doma's shop.
I mean... Oh, and then there's more up. Wow, that's going to be a run. But I think that's how we get that blue thing, which is probably more valuable than the priorite, but I want everything in the whole world, so... That brings us here. That does look close enough to grab. I'm going to feel like a dunce if I don't make this. Do I like the slow effect in Jedi Survivor? I've only used it a couple times. One was when it was tutorialized, and one against one of the creatures. So I haven't used it that much, but I do like it. I do like slowdown effects in concept for sure. I just haven't used it as much in this one, and I think we have access to an upgrade for it, which I haven't done yet. Okay, there was a way here which troubles me, because now I feel like we're actually closer to where I'm meant to be. Like, was there a slowdown effect in any game that you can think of prior to Max Payne? Like, Max Payne preceded Fear by a whole bunch. Right, this is where we found some priorite. Like, Max Payne is one of those games that has, like, this one thing. There's this one thing that makes it Max Payne. And that's that, like, gameplay mechanic of, like, the slow down bullet time, like, slow diving through the air. And there's so many other things in that first Max Payne game that are so annoying. You know, it's interesting to me that it has cutscenes that, like, very similar to, like, Redfall. They got, like, so derided. That's not a really great comparison, I guess. But, like, they both have sort of, like, voice-acted still shots, with Max Payne being presented a little bit more comic booky and Redfall just sort of being, like, stationary characters in the world. But, like, Max Payne really was that slow-mo dive. And sorry, I was about to say something that was really annoying about it. Like, those blood levels. Remember the dream levels in that first Max Payne game? This seems like a problem.
The enemy is here. That weapon looks dangerous.
Like those levels where you had to like walk on the like ribbons of blood, and the baby was just like the baby sound effect was just like going on and on and on. Like the people that made that surely did not intend it to be as tedious as it was, but man, those levels were tedious, because what you wanted to get back to doing was diving through the air in slow motion, gunning people down, because it was just an incredibly satisfying loop. And I've seen like some mods, like people put together like full-on Matrix mods and stuff. I really thought there was going to be a line directly from here to there, but no, it must come from higher up. Hello to Jägermeister. Jedi, sorry, Ricardino said, I loved it in Fallen Order, but not so much in Survivor. To me, slow is fairly new. Jägermeister saying, depends on how outdated your PC was as to the slowdown effects. Yeah, I remember Max Payne was one of those that pushed it really hard. And then Max Payne sort of had this, like, sort of quasi-supernatural thing going on, where I think it's actually just really vague, ultimately, on whether or not there was anything supernatural going on with it, or whether it was just, like, psychosis brought on by this new drug and Max Payne's grief. Overall, I remember liking Max Payne 2 a lot better than Max Payne 1. It did away with, like, the dream blood levels and really homed in on some great combat, and having those.
Imperial patrol should route through here any minute now. The sooner the better. What if they find the device we got one.
Guess I've been discovered.
That's right. Run! Glory will be ours. How's this?
Oh, this works out great.
Surprise! How?
These raiders are keeping the Empire at bay. At least they're good for something.
Yeah, sounds good to me. So this is where we're going. Yeah, hold on. Let me look around on this plateau before we go forward. Oh, what I was going to say is the sniper missions. In Max Payne 2, there were some sniper missions where you played as Mona, and she had a sniper rifle, and those were, at least in my memory, those were incredibly satisfying. Like, you know, the Sniper Elite games, that it was like a very, very, very early version of that, and man, taking those like sniper shots at guys that were like super distant and just like drilling them straight through the temple was great every single time.
Here we go.
Jägermeister saying, he's been disarmed. He's not so handy anymore. Yes, we took both. We thoroughly disarmed that man.
The array should be out here somewhere. Only way forward is to cut through.
Oh, these look like a nightmare. These bring back ghost fish, ghost piranha flashbacks from Ninja Gaiden.
Looks like it's blocked. Sit tight, BD. Let me see what I can do. You catch that too, BD? We're not alone out here.
So it's impacting that stone right there. It kind of looks like we're meant to run along this wall. Like, that's too far, right? And there's nothing to grab onto. So I'm going to do the wall over here. Okay? I'm going to do the wall over here. I have no idea if this is hostile. Oh, that's what they look like when they're standing up then. Is that good? Or we can just do this for fun. Just smash the natural beauty of this world. Oh, see, there was a point to it.
Prospecting, huh, BD?
Here I am just committing vandalism, and the game goes ahead and... Wait, what is it telling me to activate? Do that again? Activate. Oh, he's over there. He's waiting there.
It's no
Got
use,
it.
BD.
Okay, but we still haven't taken down the obstruction. Okay, now hold the hell on, because I have walked across a lot of those green fireflies and I never got anything for it before. Is that because I didn't have it unlocked? Maybe we couldn't do it before. No, but that doesn't make... I was picking up priorite before I had a use for it.
Good to go, BD. Let's try that again.
Okay, is there anything else over here? But I borderline want to ask Ricardino what's the deal with, like, the seeds, because I have noticed those green fireflies many times and never...
Some of these rock columns are loose.
Basalt pillars. Huge pillars of brittle, heavy rock populate the basalt forest. Seismic activity deep beneath the planet's crust unroots these stone trees, forcing the structures to erupt in their fully grown form. While the stone is no longer growing, its porous surface provides a scaffolding for rudimentary organic life forms to take root. Scholars refer to these structures as stone sentinels. Okay, this is a runnable wall, but I don't know why. Whoops. I think I have the right idea, I just screwed up somewhere. But yeah, to answer your question, Ricardino, I didn't use the slow-mo that often in Fallen Order, at least not in my memory. Like, if people go back and watch the VODs and I was just like slow-moing everybody all the time, that
What do you think this array is, buddy?
Hold on.
Centauri Kree said it held the key to Tantalor. Z seems to think so too. Only one way to find out.
Okay, there's no chance that this area is here for no purpose. Oh!
We can trade this at Doma's shop.
Okay, yep. Just double checking that we had everything. You want a direct answer or a tip? So can you confirm if this is correct? Which doesn't sound correct. That
Empire. I don't think they saw us. Let's move.
That we couldn't get the seeds until we had unlocked the saloon, but that really doesn't make sense to me because we were picking up priorite prior to that. I want to go, like, I'm not going to do it right now, but I'm going to keep an eye out for any more, like, green fluttery bugs, and we'll pick it up. Let me ask you a question, Ricardo. When did you get your first seed? Because I would swear I went over and, like, walked through the bugs. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just never touched them. I've been noticing them. Like, they really draw the eye. And... Okay, so why is this here? Oh. You could get them from the very start. Apparently, I never walked into them. Wow, that is extremely embarrassing. Like, the droids, I made a conscious decision not to stab because I just didn't see any reason to do that. The green plants, Thank you for not telling me, by the way, when you were, like, here the other day, because if I'm gonna miss something like that, that's on me. And I'd rather have this moment of realization being like, oh my god, you stupid dummy, than to just have it, like, delivered. But boy, do I feel dumb. I really thought. So I really do like single saber, and we have upgraded a couple times, but let's do some double saber stuff, especially since we have a new hilt for one of them.
Raiders don't like the imps any more than we do.
Hey. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's gotta. So I'm thinking I have to be a lot more aggressive with those guys. I'm not sure that counterattacking it is going to happen.
They must have shot this drop pod all the way from the Lucre Hulk.
Oh, I wanted to read about the Lucre Hulk too. Shield troopers are deployed whenever the Empire needs to put down insurrections. They are armed with batons and heavy shields, and there are few insurgents who can penetrate their defenses or stand against their brutal strikes. Can I also... recent, though. How do you... Was it Turf Wars? Yeah, a drop pod from a Lucre Hulk class battleship used to transport battle droids and other separatist forces to the field during the Clone Wars. Destination coordinates typically ensure safe landings, but this pod was overridden and fired in the general area of the Basalt Rift. Ricardo would miss them very often because they're everywhere and also nowhere to be found somehow if you're looking for them while exploring. Yeah, I would have to start at the beginning. Maybe what I did, and like the fun thing is that there are 2 episodes where people can go check. I bet what I did was I walked up near them, tried to scan them with BD, and then when nothing sort of like processed, I was like, oh, this must be nothing, and then just didn't touch them. Okay, there's a whole deal happening over there. But I'm not sure that I can get there from here anyway. That's just a place that I can climb.
Let's get a drop on these bucket heads.
Adversary inbound. You got one of us. Don't stop moving.
Those shield guys are toughies.
Generations of Raka raised their young here. Then the Empire tore through, shot and trampled anything that got in their way.
Raka are aggressive, belligerent creatures, never more so than when defending their nests. This forest variant incubates their eggs for a dozen Koboh moon cycles, and each member defends the clutch as if it was their own. This generation of eggs, however, did not survive the planet's harsh realities. Which I think is just fancy talk for the Empire came and wrecked everything.
There it is again. What? I don't see anything. I swear I saw something fly by. This place has you seeing things. Hope you're ready. Oh dear. What? Don't blame me.
I haven't worked out a way, like, counterattacking those guys doesn't seem super effective because they tend to stand back and wait for you to come into them. Shortcut unlocked. So that brings us back up there more quickly than climbing down the vines. Got it. And then there's a... Oh, if we had gone down, there was a whole other thing to do down there, it looks like. Attacking just gives them a chance to counterattack Cal, so there's a secret to them that I haven't worked out yet. So this goes down... Hold on, I just want to see what that other grapple point is. Yeah, okay, if we take this up. And then come around here. But now we go down. It changed into our hunter shirt. Oh, I keep forgetting we can do that at any time. I keep thinking like, oh, we have to go back to, what's it called point, and we super don't. This whole plan is a big-ass death trap, says Ricardinho. Hold on, let's mix this up. Customization. So there's our bomber shirt. Oh, I don't hate the bomber shirt. And then where's the hunter shirt? There's our hunter shirt. And now hunter shirt's supposed to go with hunter jacket, yeah? Blech. It honestly looks to me like he's wearing an old ratty towel. Yes, I mean let's do it. Pants. Do I have hunter pants? No, I have survivor pants, scrapper pants, and frontier pants. Well, the frontier pants look terrible with this. Let's go with survivor pants. Okay. So Cal set out with his mom's old ratty mildewy towel. Okay, now we can go down here. Recording was saying nice find. Thank you. I'm tantalized by map markers that I don't know what they mean yet. Okay, your beef is with them so far. I mean, it's gonna be with me in a second. This guy's figuring out, well, if I can't get this shit. I thought that was supposed to block things. I did the force repel. I thought it was supposed to be like even the unblockables. Clearly not. It might do the roll though. We might try it next on the roll. Okay, I'm gonna die.
Okay, I'll look.
Biomaws have a notoriously bad temper, often trampling, crushing, or pulverizing those caught in their rampage. Even trained Imperial soldiers stand little chance against a Biomaw defending its den.
I need some help. That feels better.
I don't think we will reach a point in my life where I'm like, oh man, that stormtrooper died. That sucks. Kibble says Survivor exchanged ponchos for weird capes. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but I do miss the ponchos. I know that Patikin was anti-poncho. I was pro-poncho. I wore every poncho in the game. Like, there's an option in Fallen Order to take off your poncho, and I looked at Cal without his poncho, and was like, nope.
Unstoppable.
Put it right back on.
Always
oh,
on
our
point.
hunter pants! Now we can also wrap the towel around our waist. And I keep forgetting I can do it right now. New. Yep. Is it on now? I think it is. Yep. ridiculous. Are there different colors to this? No. No. And no. It is only purple on green. Oh. Okay, okay, there's yet more to do. That's moss on the side of it. I mean, sure. Oh, okay. I was about to say, is this not a climbable wall? I just needed to get a little bit further. After playing Fallen Order, I started to notice how many ponchos there are in Star Wars. There's a lot.
Even before she was damaged, there's no way Z could have made this journey. Of course, back in Kree's day, there was no Empire to contend with. But I would give to see a glimpse of that galaxy.
Easy, easy. I'm not looking for trouble.
Don't worry. I'm a friend.
Ah, Mother of Moons, that's a relief. I'm useless in a fight. Came to see that incredible High Republic structure. Didn't expect to have to fight off beasts with my field journal. Sorry, rambling. Bad habit. I'm Toa, by the way.
I'm Cal. This is BD-1. Listen, the Empire's not gonna be happy to find you out here. Why don't you head back to the Reach?
I think I will take you up on that.
You get a good look at that structure?
Only enough to see there's no way I'm getting inside. But we're lucky. It looks intact. If I'm right, it's been out here for centuries. Maybe you'd have better luck than I did. It's right up ahead.
Thanks for the tip.
What's the best place to get a drink in the Reach?
I hear Pyloon Saloon is the spot to beat.
I was afraid you'd say that. One day, someone will open up another cantina.
Oh.
I don't bite, I promise.
So I have to say that I don't often take a look at like Twi'lek ears. Twi'leks? Have they always had nubs? Like just wow. Okay. There are games where the fire doesn't hurt you. This is not among them. BD-1 is reacting to something in this area, and I don't know what it is. Are you looking at it? Is it over here? Bro, I will take you anywhere you want to be. Just tell me. Oh.
Nice job.
Risk and research. There's enough rations and supplies here to sustain a rigorous multi-day journey. Various scientific instruments and cartography tools were also laboriously packed for the trip. Off the top of my head, the very first poncho that springs to mind is in Star Wars Rogue One, where I want to say that when they went to the planet of like Eternal Rain, just LV-426 basically, I think they wore ponchos there. But I could be wrong. Okay, that unlocked a way back to our save point. I'm about halfway down on my
You catch what they were shooting at?
packs.
Spy droid. Someone else has eyes out here. Maybe the Raiders?
Also, Kibbles is saying that Anakin wears one when he's a refugee.
Let's stop for a moment. All set.
So, I mean, why wouldn't we? Wow, okay. Oh, I wanted to try to throw it behind him and then have it hit him in the back on the comeback. All right, let's get back to what we were doing. What I was going to ask is that, like, so I don't know that there's going to be a version of this that, like, works for me, but is there a canonical reason? Is there an explanation at some point in Star Wars for why, like, as Anakin was being raised by the Jedi Order, he never said, hey, can we go get my mom? Remember how she's a slave? Can we, like, do something about that? Hey, like, Jedi, you guys are really into, like, peace and order and the whole thing. Even if Tatooine isn't, like, technically part of the Senate, or, sorry, the Republic or whatever, can we take a stance against slavery? It sort of seems like something that we should be more involved with. Hey, this whole thing where we're cloning a whole bunch of, like, human beings to fight this war for us, does anybody have any thoughts on that? Has this ever come up in any of the Jedi teachings that may be making use of sentient entities to do slave labor? Maybe not the coolest thing.
Let's try not to end up like that guy.
Like that guy. Oh, that guy. Oh, God.
Help, BD.
Oh, I didn't do it quick enough. Oh, shit.
Need a stim.
This is gonna be really bad. I was not going into that with, like, oh, I'm gonna be so good against this guy because I fought one before. I feel like my guard was still up, and he did a real number on me. I'm not going back to the save point right now. I'm just looking around.
That must be another one of those High Republic chambers.
All right, well, we'll head over to that soon. Cables is saying, I think the idea is that the Jedi at that point had lost sight of what was important. Rules for the sake of rules, that sort of thing. And that is a powerful statement, honestly, about the state of a society that gets more invested in propriety, like the appearance of propriety as opposed to actual propriety, I guess is the short version. Well, I definitely want that. That is a stim pack canister. So we're going to see if we can find it. Because it's not a plot hole if it's the purpose of the tale. You know, it's not a problem. Boy, it's not an issue if in The Last Jedi, Finn and Rose and Poe, I think, were off, like, on this, like, other mission that doesn't wind up solving any of their problems. if one of the main messages of the movie is failure is a very powerful teacher. And also they use that time to develop the characters and the state of the universe. Galaxy, whatever.
Can't go wrong with more stems.
It just occurred to me that I've dressed BD1 like he's Iron Man. I didn't even mean to do that. Oops. I just like the color scheme. I don't know why I suddenly realized that. There were also species that viewed slavery totally differently, which made it hard to ban it galaxy-wide in the Senate. I guess it goes to, like, did the slaves want to be freed? Because you sort of expect that they did. And at that point, the local customs of, like, the huts or whatever, it's like, okay, well, I'm glad that you guys all think that slavery is cool, but you can't take away, like, the individual rights. Again, like, this started with me, like, there very well might be a canonical explanation for all of this. Now, hold on. This is not our destination, so I do want to check this out then. Oh, it's the Fisher guy. I don't know why he's here, but this is his ship. Scuba Stev.
Cow, ahoy! Step tender, lad. This one's a rare catch indeed.
What is it?
The fabled farfish. Its tail is one riven with greed, soaked to the bone with tragedy. There are scant few far left on account of their succulent glands. But I do not intend to harvest the poor creature for its organs.
Oh, well, no, I know that we're doing that. Do I not get to 2 of 12 fish? But, okay. I thought that it was going to open up, like, a codex on the fish.
I intend to bring it back to the saloon, where I might one day find a meat for it.
Playing matchmaker, huh? You found another fawfish before?
No. But fishing's about leaving the world better than you found it. A ripple's only as good as the stone you cast. Now for a tale, lad. Where were we? Ah, yes. By virtue of my prodigious fishing talents, I was taken to see the mysterious one they call Undone. I can see it still. Wee Scuba, ushered into yon black-mouthed cave. I could barely make out a figure glinting with moonlight. I scrubbed my eyes like a old tar scrubbing the deck. And there she was, a vast creature. Great tentacles blooming from her blubber, like cables gorging on a fuel tank. One of the tentacles twitched into the air, just over my head, and then, wham! Right on the noggin, so I'm told. I staggered out the cave like a lover first acquainted with a deck. But something else happened. I think when that fell tentacle struck me, Undone took something straight out of my brain and put something else in.
She put something in your brain?
Aye, boy. The subtle art of catching a fish. The art of focus. And in the dark, with nothing but the bristles on your chin for company, that focus is special. From that day forward, when I plunged my line into the frigid waters, it would emerge with a fish. 3 times out of 7.
That's less than half.
My village told me that I'd be the one to save them from the great fish famine. Little did I know that the grapnel was soon to arrive on our shores.
Gonna assume that's a bad thing.
Perhaps, lad. And perhaps not. But that'll be a story for another time.
Okay, is that when he takes off, or yeah? I thought I was gonna find him at the bar, but maybe that's what we have to continue to explore. So very quickly, because I did miss some of Ricardino's messages. He was like addressing this topic. So give me 1 second. Ricardino says that the answer is no emotional connections. They want him to forget about her and to suppress his emotions. So that makes a lot of sense. That the Jedi are all about, like, because it's a whole thing with the Jedi where they're typically taken Force-sensitive children, like, when they're very, very young, to a point where they wouldn't remember their parents. So that, I can see that. And then Ricardino is also saying slavery was mostly non-existing in the inner rim of the galaxy, but big corporations and FE, the Hutt Syndicate. What is FE? And FE, the Hutt Syndicate, had slavery because no one stopped them in the Outer Rim. And I guess when the Jedi, like, like Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan were there, they, like, this was all just a means to an end for them. Like, they were just stopping off to get a repair to their hyperdrive. Skills. Sure, I mean, why not focus on getting all of the... Yeah. Do we have any dual wielding skills? Oh, hold on. This looks very cool. I definitely want to do this. Uncoiled strikes. Let's do it. Except it takes 2 skill points. So this is focus parry. Perform a spinning strike upon releasing Y. All right, we will pick that up. The Jedi electing to use the dire situation of Anakin's mother as a teaching opportunity to teach him not to care about individuals, but about, like, trusting in the Force and, like, that's exactly the sort of, like, losing their way that would make a lot of sense. Like, rather than do good, we have to, like, preach neutrality or something. Like, that makes sense in a, like, kind of particularly dark way. Nope, there is something else over here that is not our main objective. Well... Boy, this is leading me... Maybe that is the objective, though. It doesn't look like it. Let's go up here. I might have been able to get up there.
Can't use this lift from here.
We might have been able to get up there with the momentum off the thing. And this is not a doable, but I want to make sure it's marked on the map.
Don't think we can slice that.
Oh, for example, is FE. Got it. They weren't... Oh, sorry. Also, Kibbles was saying that this guy talks too much. I really like Scuba Stev so far. He is very, like, robust about his love of fishing. Okay, now we're gonna go down a bit, and then turn around. Just want to see if we can get up onto that upper platform.
I wonder if Z would know more about this.
Z. Oh, the data discs are for Z. Okay, I really wasn't paying very much attention to what he was saying. And then we have another lightning bottle, which we can't get to, but is marked on the map. Okay, then I feel okay about it. And then that's the terminal that we can't interact with. And that is everything over here. Perfect. So, because this is, like, explaining some things to me that I think are valuable about, like, why the prequel trilogy is the way that it is. I have another question.
Breathe.
In Revenge of the Sith, the Jedi had 2 things that were sort of on their mind. Number 1, they were worried about this young Jedi Knight who was very, very skilled in, like, prosecuting this clone war, but was showing a lot of signs of not really following the teachings, wanting to be promoted, complaining a lot, openly talking about how he should be given the power to decide between life and death, you know, those sorts of things. So they were sort of worried about his mental state, his emotional well-being. He didn't seem to be... He was very good at things that were very important at the time, so they couldn't really afford to sideline him, but at the same time, they had concerns. Then they also had this other problem where they were starting to suspect that this whole like Clone War thing wasn't really on the up and up. Something isn't making sense, that they just happened to have this massive clone army at their disposal right around the same time that the Separatists were doing these droids, and it was sort of...
The array's close. Just a forest full of beasts and Imperials to get through first.
And they were starting to suspect that maybe this dude, Chancellor Palpatine now, might not be, like, on the up and up. They were starting to think, like, hey, maybe this guy's, like, not telling us anything. Maybe he knows more than he is letting on. Why did they decide to put the emotionally unsteady, unstable youth in the room alone with the master manipulator who they thought might have been tricking all of them? Why, of all the people that they possibly could have put into the room with Senator Chancellor Palpatine, why did they send the guy that they were already worried about his propensity to be easily manipulated by visions of power? It seems like the absolute worst possible pairing you could make. Anakin is really good at fighting. If you airdrop him onto a battalion of battle droids, he's going to come out with greasy, bedraggled hair and red, like a red tint to the whites of his eyes and alive. God damn it. But when it comes to go into this room and behave in a diplomatically appropriate way, it seems like that's exactly what he's not very good at.
Help me, BD.
I like that his severed arm also flashes red when he does it. Damn it! No! No, no, no! Okay, that's not the button. No, I couldn't X hard enough. Kibbles thought that didn't think that anybody suspected Palps. Well, they sent Anakin there specifically to investigate him. Like that's what the mission was, to get in close and to like act as an advisor to Palpatine, but then to report back to the Jedi Council what was really going on. They wanted a man on the inside. And like, what was Mace Windu doing that day? Like, they couldn't have sent him? What about the big long neck guy? Like, it feels like they had all sorts of other opportunities, and to send the guy that they were the most worried about his emotional stability into the room with the master manipulator, it's like the dead ass wrong way to do it. Jab, I hope your Tuesday's been nice. Oh, God.
This here.
Didn't give a shit about my force push at all.
BD, here.
Hold on, I need to see this flurry slash. So these are regular attacks. And then this will be the flurry attack. So you hit and wait. Okay, isn't that the exact same thing though? Hold on, let me look at this. Abilities, stances. Oh, I haven't even done backstep slash. Hold on, that's that. I gotta do this more. Maybe that is it? Hold on. I don't think I'm doing it right. That feels like a lot of stim packs to not have going forward. Jägermush is really loving Reacher on Amazon Prime. Rather than starting Season 2, I decided to restart with Season 1. Also, Ricardino is saying... Oh, hold on, there's a bunch here. Hold on. They weren't able to... Oh, no, so we had the mother. They weren't able to handle his mother's situation because none of the Jedi had Padawans with similar experiences. Their principle was right because the emotional attachments led to a clouded mind and taking more bad decisions, letting emotions guide you instead of the Force. But as you said, they were blind to realize their flaw in this with regards to Anakin. Also, Palpatine had clouded the Jedi with his dark presence and his rise in power to the light side. With his rise in power, the light side was diminished. So this is something that I've thought about with this prequel trilogy, which is that, like, even Yoda and maybe...
buddy? Up for a little detour?
Maybe especially Yoda had become so dependent on being able to see into the future using the Force that they no longer trusted their own instincts. Like, this is what I've sort of, like, generally believed is, like, one of the lessons. Because if you can't see into the future and the Force isn't able to, like, answer those questions for you, maybe you could just, like, think with your own Yoda mind and realize this is a bad idea. But, like, he stopped doing that because he was overly reliant on the Force. In other words, a character flaw is not bad writing. It's a flawed character. And that's what makes for interesting stories.
Jedi.
Centauri Kree.
The path that we must walk is not always immediately visible to us. Only through patience, careful thought, and the wisdom of the Force will the way appear.
Oh. And maybe it's just my own weakness as a viewer, but I would kind of have liked that to be a little bit more like part of Yoda's story. Like, Yoda talks a lot about not trusting the Force and... Hold on, I don't know what this means yet. Okay, that moves this to different positions. But I guess it would be nice if Yoda at some point said to somebody like, and maybe he does, like maybe somewhere in the extended universe or whatever, he's like, and I'm not going to do a Yoda thing here. He just like is, hey, you all need to listen to me because I have personally like really screwed up on this, and trusting the Force is great, but also never lose sight of your own like connection to people and caring, which by the way is borderline, now that I think about it, it is what he says to Luke in The Last Jedi. Like that's what that whole conversation is.
So, they believe something is behind the abyss?
That's right. A planet.
Well, I hope it's worth all this effort.
Two Jedi discuss the burgeoning Abyss project and whether its success will merit the current investment into Koboh. So the Abyss is that giant, like, energy tunnel that Cal saw on his way down to Koboh, which we really haven't heard very much about since then, except that we can see it in the sky. Is this not a... Okay. That must be the call terminal if you need to move the elevator. Jab is saying... Kibble is saying, I think unhealthy attachments can be a problem, but Jedi never even tried to foster healthy attachments. I think that they were, like... I think the Jedi were very much into like this ascetic lifestyle of, you know, wearing robes and meditating a lot, and that was enough to see you through. And because that worked at first, they sort of said, well, this is how it should always be. But isn't there a whole thing, am I making this up? Isn't there a whole thing about like gray Jedi that like fall in love and get married and just sort of like hide away from the rest of the Jedi Council?
I've never known Centauri Kree to shirk from a challenge.
No, and she seems exceptionally driven by this particular task.
Two Republic Jedi muse on Centauri Kree and her aims. They seem particularly impressed by her zeal for this mission. And Jab is saying, I think the Republic was just ripe to fail. It was too big, too corrupt. When they let the Trading Guild attack planets, then they were doomed. I don't think the Jedi could have stopped it. They did not need great warriors. They needed effective leadership. Regarding you saying to Kibbles, for them, all attachments are bad attachments. And Limby is asking, is that how you pronounce ascetic? That's ascetic? I thought it was ascetic. If I'm saying that wrong, let me know. So there's a push through, and I don't have an orb for this here. It looks like maybe it was supposed to be here, but has since fallen away, so we're gonna have to find one elsewhere. And Limby is saying that in Clone Wars, Obi-Wan had a side piece, like a romantic entanglement. Now, damn it. So if I'm supposed to bring that through here, I don't think I can push the orb through there. I think it's too wide. But let's not give up. Like, let's try. I feel like this is specifically here to stop you from doing this. Yes. Okay. So, oh, but we could toss the orb. Hopefully this is far enough. Nope. I can't stand close to this because if I stand on the bridge, it falls. If I move this, that doesn't help me because then when I pull it, it falls. And it falls instantly. So I'm just acknowledging I don't think this is going to work. I just want to try it one more time to make sure that I didn't have like the angle busted or something. No. And I can't get another orb from here. That orb is spent. All right, let's look around more because there is a solution here. I don't think this is a comeback later. Oh, unless it is. No. There's a green thing over there. Let's call the elevator down. Ricardo says the Jedi were a big part in letting the Republic down because they swore themselves to serve the Senate and became more and more their police of the corrupt Senate. That's what Qui-Gon didn't like about the Jedi Order. It was one of the things that made Dooku leave the Order. I remember Christopher Lee. Now, okay, hold on. I hadn't seen that thing. That might be crumbleable with just my Force powers. So, yeah, let's go back. Christopher Lee, like, went, at least this is what I've heard, there's a whole section in the Clone Wars, Attack of the Clones, which is just the stupidest name. There's a whole thing in Attack of the Clones where Count Dooku, like, has Obi-Wan, like, floating in his, like, you know, floaty shackles, and says, you have no idea. He sort of has this speech about how there's more going on here than you realize and stuff. As I understand it, that was, like, borderline written by Christopher Lee. Because Christopher Lee was like, okay, I'm sorry, you have to give me something more to do with this character. I don't understand what my motivation is. I don't understand this character of Count Dooku. He just, like, is a dude with a lightsaber who sword fights. Like, what am I? So, wait, this did come over here, though, right? Did I fail? Shit, I failed. Okay, maybe I had to be more careful with it. I thought I could toss it over here and then, like, come and get it, but maybe I have to walk it more carefully. Now, let me just double check this, because I really feel like I don't know what the purpose of shooting it is if you can't shoot it. Okay, that seems fine. No, it expires. That's what it is. Okay, so you can shoot it, but it expires unless you get it to where it's supposed to be, so you need to hold on to it. Now I understand the mechanics. Okay, just set it down gently. Call for the elevator. Hurry. And Jab says, without the Sith, it would have failed anyway. Probably would have taken a couple generations, but in the fall, it probably would have been worse than the Empire. Oh, really? Okay, it turns out the throw gets really, Okay, well, now I need to know what this does. Hold on. So, this is only up for a short time, so what we have to do is, like, get on it. Yeah, basically as soon as we can. Oh! Okay. It's not quick enough to make it across. Now, we might be able to do the slowdown, except I really... Oh, no. It's the side thing. I see what to do now. Hold on a second. We have to run. We have to wall run. That's why that wall run is there. Got it. Well, I want that. Yes, we're on the lookout for another orb, because now we need one for there. Okay, we're going to try to do our best. Okay, I want this. I may not be able to get it from here, but I'm going to try. Nope.
Dead end? What's the point of this? Okay. No. I can figure this out.
Ricardinho is also saying, and hold on, Ricardinho had also said something about, like, Qui-Gon's death. I just want to, like, go back. Limby is saying that, Obi-Wan had a woman. Grey Jedi are apparently not canon, says Kibbles. Ricardinho is saying, plus Qui-Gon's death after the Jedi Council flat out didn't believe him, to have seen a Sith. Did they not? That seems like something that I don't remember. Okay, so now, is there a way down from here? I feel like I have to die. Or fall and then respawn, which I usually don't like doing, but... No, I can't get up. I think it's just death. Okay, that sucks. I don't like...
My Padawan is impatient.
Weren't we all once? The question is, how will he overcome it?
Two Jedi Knights discuss their struggling student and the nature of growth. Ricardinho is saying, I didn't know you can get that echo like that, which just means that there's a better way to do it. If you show me a collectible, I'm like the Trix rabbit.
Nice. What is it, buddy?
Scratchy writing on a wall, written in a hastily and easily translated childish cipher. Meet at the usual place later. Oh, is that this? Wow, BD1's good at translating. That says to me, 2 children kick a field goal.
Maybe Z could tell us more about this.
So I have a problem. I followed this up here, and it doesn't seem to be... This probably just means that I'm missing something again. Like, I didn't look in the right angle. This is not a runnable wall. That's not a runnable wall. This is not on. There's no switches, no orbs, no smashables that I see. No hints on the map, except there is something across the way. Maybe I needed to touch that first. And then there's this. Like, there's something, like, literally across the way, like, directly across there. But I feel like that's what this is going to turn on. Like, this is probably one of those goo bridges. Oh, this goes down. Right, sorry. Okay, let's flip this over, because I never actually went over here, and I never went through this either. I sort of forgot about that gap in the wall. Ricardino said mine was smarter. But so is there a way to get it that doesn't involve dying after you get it? Because that... Oh, maybe it's just this. Maybe just drop an orb into this and then you can walk across to it. Maybe that's what I was supposed to do. That is not what I expected that to do. Okay, we need that box, that chest. See, oh no. There's no switch to go back down. And that plinth is probably the final goal. Like, I bet we're supposed to meditate there, and that's what we're gonna get. So I feel like I can go down again, but I didn't bring any orbs. Like, there's nothing I can do up here, so I feel like I'm supposed to get down again. Okay, so we need an orb there. I can run on this wall to get back down there, and then I'd have access to that orb. Why would I want that? I'm gonna go through this crack. These chambers are tricky, says Ricardino, but they can be a lot of fun. I like... What shines the brightest in my memory about the first game is the combat and the story. Like, I really love those aspects of it. However... Oh, that leads down here, which doesn't help me. Unless these scratch walls are to get up, not down. Let's see if I can get up. But what I was gonna say is that I really did like the puzzle in the first game. Like, I remember a bunch of like ball rolling puzzles and like getting the balls into like the sockets and stuff, and those were always very well thought out. So I can get up here without the need for that bridge. But how does that help me if the orb is going to expire anytime I put it down? Because we can't like force hold something as we run on the walls, can we? I'll go try it. I kind of feel like Cal needs his concentration to suspend himself on this completely vertical surface, but let's give it a shot. No, you guys, you can't even jump with it at all. I had never tried that. So, I feel like this orb is locked in place. It can only go to one and two places. We can't throw it up there and get it through the gap. we can't... I can put it back here, but there's no point in that. I feel like this one is where it needs to be. If we think of something different, then... Okay. And I guess my question about, like, the Senate being corrupt wasn't, like, was the Senate, the Galactic Senate, corrupt as much as it was indolent? Like, it was a bunch of special interest groups sort of, like, very concerned with their own business and not necessarily thinking about the overall well-being of people, which I sort of feel like is something different than being corrupt. But maybe I'm just splitting hairs on that. So I need to get a working orb here and then go up. Now, why is there a thing on that side? How do you make this go up again? There's a torch on that side, not on this side. So on the one hand, if I had an orb, I could throw it over there. But I still don't have one. I'm just sort of trying to make a list of what I do and don't have. There's no way to get that orb over that I can think of. Let me keep looking around. There's clearly something that I'm missing. It could be that I'm failing to think through the process that I bring one of the existing 2 orbs up. And then this is just here. And I can't really see through this. Like, we can see that there's a porthole, but if it comes in from, like, another side... Oh, this feels like it's just straight up blocked. Like I'm missing the thing, the skill that I need to get past it. It's also interesting that this goes up but not down. They didn't put a switch up here to let this back down, as though you're supposed to come here and then have everything that you need. But, I mean, that orb is... like, if that orb was over here, I wouldn't be able to pull it up from there, would I? I don't know. Let's go give it a shot. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about with the terminal velocity thing. I think that that's just too far to fall. Get back down here. Push that down. That's the one that's going to go across. Right. Yeah, I should probably heal.
I need help.
I don't want to actually die in this chamber. That only goes down. We're going to pull that. I don't think that I can pull it from there, but let's go try. Super clunky. There's got to be a better way to do that. So now we're here. This is too far for sure. This we can pull it up. We're down. This goes up. And then I come up here. No. Yeah, that's way too far. Whew, there is something I'm missing here. I mean, theoretically... Hold on. If we were really quick on the run, maybe you could throw it up here and then run on the walls to get here. It does give you several seconds. I don't know. That seems... It doesn't feel like intended, but let's try it. So we're going to try to throw that. There's no chance it's going to work. Let's see if it even lands. Oh, shit! Well, if we can throw it up there, then it seems reasonable that we could throw it up there with enough time to run on the walls. So, let's try it. We're gonna wait for it to respawn. Alright. Let's do this. No! Yeah! I mean, either I'm not fast enough, but, I mean, I felt like that wasn't that bad. No, pull! 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 No! No, come back! Come back! Oh, we were so close, you guys! So I pulled the stupid thing, and then I banged it off the backboard. I think this is it. Either that, I'm finding the dumbest solution to an otherwise easy puzzle. Thank God they don't make these, like, losable. Okay. Okay, where is it? Tell me. It may not even land it. See, that's the thing. You have to be, at least if I'm close, you have to be quick enough with it that I feel like I don't even want to, like, look to see that it lands, but rather jump up there and get it immediately. Alright, let's try it again. There. Okay, and that's where we could go get the other echo, the one that I got the wrong way. But now, if we pull this up, now we can get across here, which I could already get to, like we've already been here. And I think more importantly, we can get around the other way. Palpatine paid some of them off. Oh, wait. There was a... Oh, no. Ricardo, you were saying, yeah, yes, and then Palpatine paid some of them off. Many were in favor of the banking deregulations being put in place for more power and money. And then this one is also too far away for us to get, right? No, it's not. Wow, am I glad that I tried that. And that's why we needed to build this bridge, because now we can walk this over. Okay. And all of this without a single, like, written word of tutorial. It's all just the game communicating to you non-verbally what to do. And even that, like, look, we're gonna make it, you can see. It's extremely cool. Okay. Give me Jedi red powers. Perk. Okay. I'm not upset about a perk. And still there's a way that we can't go yet. Interact. Very cool. All right. And that's it. That's all she wrote that we can do in here. You guys, I'm not going to remember that there's a chest there. By the time we have, like, whatever ability we need to open up that thing. I want to remember. But yeah, I very much agree, Ricardino. I really like those puzzles. So there's another thing right over there. It looks like here-ish. Down.
Keep your eyes peeled. The Jedi's been spotted nearby. Don't say that. I'm not ready for combat. Then get ready.
I really want to get the shield guy.
Look, it's the Jedi. Get it. I'll make you pay. Stand your ground. Run back. Too close. Attacking the enemy. Take evasive action.
What does the Empire want with a backwater planet like Koboh?
Crew cut, huh? Oh yeah,
Nice
Platform Platypus had noted in the last episode. Oh wait, did I actually put this on? I didn't mean to. No, it's just telling me that I could. The short straw. Imperial supplies addressed to Squadron 13. The shipment was meager in the first place, the rations already exhausted. These troops were disorganized, disengaged, and desperate. Okay. really wedged it into the stone there. Okay, but now we have that, and then this is... Oh, no, meditation chamber. And I do like the fact that it puts a check mark there. It's... No, we still got something down here. Unfortunately, that check mark, maybe it's because it's not a green check mark or something. It's not actually done. It kind of makes me feel like an asshole, honestly. Nope, nope. Totally wrong button.
I need help.
Oh, like a seed. So Ricardino, like you just walk into it then? Okay. What? So these don't meet seed then? No. Okay, I mean that's cool. You have to cut them? Okay, no, it's I feel like I'm sounding a lot more like, I don't know, mad about it. It's just I'm using lightsabers. They should incinerate the plants. You don't harvest cotton with a flamethrower. It's a very unorthodox way to do it. Yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we need to harvest this field of corn as quickly as possible. Everyone, light up your acetylene torches. Biomore pools. These pools are filled with volcanic mud that bubbles up through fissures from deep beneath the surface. Biomores frequently lounge in these pools, becoming covered in and fortified by the substance. This second skin is very similar to the basalt columns that define the landscape. So I should note that today was officially the last day before, this was the last day of vacation. Which means that tomorrow it is back to work as usual. And as I like to say, I am extremely glad to have a job that I feel is relatively stable and secure.
That's how you do it.
I'm bummed out that I'm apparently missing part of patience. And I really, really am happy about the people that I work with. I feel like I work with a lot of great people that are extremely hardworking and care a lot about what they do and support each other a lot. That said, I have hugely valued this vacation and being able to hang out and relax and play games and finish up Horizon Forbidden West and now get started in this. So you guys will hear some of this as we do get close to the end of the episode, but really, thank you all very much for making such a great vacation. Okay, so that slides back in and this slides back in. So it's going to be pull that one, get up. Oh boy. And then we're up. And on to new areas. Recurring says that's great. Yeah, I
don't know what that stuff is, but definitely doesn't look safe.
That stuff. Cloud of nanobots. Do we just move around it? Nope. That stuff may not even be, like, actually physically visible. Like, that might be him detecting something there in the Force. And a lot of it. Yeah, this year, I think there's going to be a lot of changes where I work. And we're going to do everything we can to navigate all of those changes in the least disruptive way possible. Okay, yep. Patigan's right, man. The map is really good. Did you have a good time with the map in this game, Ricardinho? Because I hadn't realized that this was a grippable...
It's hard to breathe.
Until checking the map, and then it was like, oh, that's what it is. Now, I can't go lower than this. I was hoping to stand on the beam, but that's good.
You think this substance has anything to do with the array?
Koboh dust, highly volatile matter unique to this system of the galaxy. Without further analysis, the elements comprising this gaseous substance remain a mystery. I'll say this, I don't know if Jab is still here, but Karen Travis's series of Republic Commando books. Yeah, it was Republic Commando, and then there was one, like, Imperial Commando book, at least as far as I know. There might have been more. She certainly would have very much agreed with Jab that the Republic was doomed to fail regardless of any Sith interference. She had the very strong opinion, and one that
the work of Santari Khri. If the rest of Z's story is true, the key to Tanalorr should be around here somewhere.
One that I personally tend to agree with, but and she's very open about it, that no moral body, no morally righteous body would stand for what was happening during the Clone Wars to, like, breed. Oh, they don't care at all about the Koboh dust. Those bird creatures. Would stand for the idea of cloning these, like, human beings and then just breeding them for the war and consigning them to, like, very short lifespans and stuff. Okay. Let's look here. I don't know that I have a lot of changes that I want to make right now. Although we did get some more lightsaber parts. So we do have patience and... Nope. Oh, diligence is just the middle part then? It's the pommel? Okay. Yeah, let's slap some patience on there. And then... materials. It'd be so easy to not even realize that you had material options. Oh, that looks... I like that. With the bright blue. I wanna like less Iron Man colors. Oh, he looks great in purple. Look at that. Oh, I really like this on him. The blue and the purple look great on him. I like that. Can we change the accent color? Well, if Cal can wear Incredible Hulk colors, so can he. I like this. And then let's like see the different components with this. Ow. Ow. Okay, with the different colors, I do kind of like that. The big issue with this one is that I feel like it takes away from what few, like, facial expressions he has. It makes him look very disinterested in what's happening. Let's try that. And then the head. Go with that. Oh, wait. That one. And I like these audio sensors. Oh, I like that little green stripe there. And then the legs. Let's go with those. Okay, so now we have a brand new fresh coat on BD1. We're being very purple and green lately. Okay, I have no points. We're going to rest. Jab is still here. Yeah, Karen Travis with 2 S's. That's... She basically wrote an entire series of novels about borderline... I've mentioned this series in the past. The Republic Commando books are, like... It's amazing how well... It's a real testament to her writing and how engaging the books are when... functionally, nothing happens. And like I read every single one of them, and I never got bored, and I don't begrudge like the opportunity to read them, because you got to know this like set of Republic clone troopers and how they felt about the situation that they were in. And it wasn't just sitting around and grousing. It was about their relationships and like the missions that they went on. And it's just, I never felt like the story, like the events in the story progressed very far, and yet the characters and the way that they would interact with each other was engaging enough that I wound up enjoying it all the way through. But there's this running theme of like the characters becoming more and more disillusioned with this idea of like the Jedi Order as being something that is a force for good in the galaxy. And I don't remember that it's ever stated outright. I think that it still is the canonical thing that the clones were just programmed at a subconscious level from birth to execute Order 66. However, the clones had been fighting in this clone war and had, like, just as a population, really come to like not be very impressed by the Jedi on the whole. So it just made it that much easier to go ahead. There wasn't a lot of like introspection about, is this the right thing to do? They were like, okay, yeah, I can believe that the Jedi are traitors to the Republic because look at what they're doing to us, and just went ahead and pulled the triggers. So it's an interesting series of books for sure. That, however, is all the time that I have for this evening. I really thought that we had explored what there was to see on Koboh, and it turned out there was a lot more to see on Koboh. So this was less story focused than I'd anticipated, but we still unlocked a bunch of stuff. We've got a bunch of new skill points and some new colors and stuff like that. And I think the next episode is definitely going to be doing this Jedi temple place to find the way to Santoro, whatever it's called, and I really think that we're going to get a new Jedi power, which, if I was to guess based on the decor of the temple, is actually probably going to be finding a way to do away with those dread vines, the black thickets that we can see, that we've encountered in a couple different places. Ricardine is asking, when are we streaming next? Probably not tomorrow at all. That'll be Wednesday. So I'd say Thursday. I think it's very unlikely that we'll be streaming tomorrow because it's time to go back to work. But hopefully on Thursday. And I don't know if it'll be Jedi on Thursday, because I do want to mix it in with some other games as well. So it might be some Riftbreaker and it might be some Factorio on Thursday. But when will be Jedi? Probably Saturday would be my best guess, because that'll give us a nice long block where we can jump in again. As I said earlier, I really want to thank you guys for not just today, but really throughout the entire vacation. I get to take 2 vacations a year. Usually they are staycations where they're at home. We don't get to do a lot of traveling, but it's just a chance to be away from work. And although what it comes to here is like, okay, let's do more streaming, let's play some more games, it's just having that freedom to really engage with the game and the story, and to not feel stressed out about whatever happened at work, and just have this like broad open window where we get to just chill out and just have a great time with you guys. And during this break, we've wrapped up all of the time with Horizon Forbidden West, and that was a phenomenal game and a great story. And now we've gotten to dive into this one as well. And that would be fun to do individually, like minus the stream, but being able to sit and to solve puzzles with you guys and talk it through and talk about Star Wars, and just as I think oh gosh, I'm forgetting their name. Kibbles. As Kibbles had said earlier, there's some good Star Wars nerdery happening in here right now. Like, I saw that. I don't think I read it out loud, but very much so. So yeah, just one final thank you all. Let's go find somebody fun to raid, and we'll hopefully see you again for episode 4 coming up on this Saturday. Until next time, you guys, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.